be frontin', he got snow.
All he has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
So I focus on being fortified, twisted shit encrypted and codified, products of a simulation, first generation sufferers of overstimulation. My stipulation got me looking for some ventilation. I changed the station, ignoring Satan's invitation. No visitation for my brothers off solicitations. Incarcerations, it's called the Matrix. If life's a bitch, then she's a dominatrix. So death got to be your masculine presence. Opening his arms while you bask in his essence. Sometimes when I talk to God, I call my passive aggressive. Will I open heaven's doors or just burn from my lessons? Blessings. You know the game been told. If I was you, then my soul would have been sold. Watch what you do, cause it's coming back tenfold. Either way it goes, man, I'm 10 toes, 10 toes, 10.
What up? You already know what time it is, man. What's good? What an eventful weekend, to say the least. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You got World Class in the building. Reaper Rails, Savage Comb Entertainment, Mrs. Plum, Mimi Flow, what's going on? If you're in the building, please hit the like button. And hype up the video when it's over, please. Reaper Rails talking some bonus shit. He said, what he say? Hold on. The other guy started acting like he know Nas like that. He in the South, son. What that mean, bro? This shit in my heart, you heard? I'm still in Jersey. This Jersey on tour, you feel me? Like, anytime I leave this city, it's just Jersey on tour. Like, you know what I mean? I just live here, bro. My heart up home. Wolf, man, what it is. Shout out to everybody. What's up? Man, what a weekend. Brother said, did you get that debate with Anton? Listen, man, I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't believe that nigga. I'm just going to keep it a buck with y'all. I just don't believe him. But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, he ain't say nothing slick. You know what I mean? He came on the channel and, he said what he said and did what he did. But that's it. My sound is good. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear the sound effects, everything good I did. Shout out to Brother McPherson. We did some troubleshooting earlier. He got my sounds right, got my levels and all that, because I got the equipment. I just ain't know what I was doing, you know? But yeah, Young Thug is wild. I don't even listen to that. All I listen to is up top shit all day. Like, I ain't gonna front. Like, I love UGK. I love Southern hip pop. Like, I don't like just the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? UGK, I'm big on. I'm crazy about Pimp C. I love Jeezy. You know what I mean? I love T.I. I love it all. You know, I ain't gonna say I love it all, but the real shit. You know, Outkast, probably one of my favorite groups ever. Who else? Big Crit, Currency, Bun B, 8 Ball. You know, I like Killer Calion. I like Slim Thug. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Andre 3K is cool, but I think he overrated because people put him in such a level. And I'm like, yo, where's your albums at? But you already see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a lot of controversy this weekend. Tried to handle things maturely, trying to grow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 40 years old, you feel me? I know I look young, ladies, but no, this ain't no spring chicken over here. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I I don't got time for the nonsense. But one thing I do hate is a liar. And one thing about this space, people think they can lie about you. Like, it's one thing to disagree with my perspectives, disagree with my views. There's nothing wrong with that. I have no problem with that. But disrespecting, creating a narrative about my character, it's just something I'm just not going for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Scarface is dope. I'm just not going for that. And I've seen a lot of reactions and reviews, and they were just extremely biased. And there's a lot of lies. And like you see this title of the show, it's like, destroy and rebuild, because I'm destroying shit in my way. Like I can't change the world. I can't change this space, but shit that come in my way and things that come to me and try to spin the narrative on me, I'm destroying that shit starting at night. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about this space, you got certain content creators that they'll put a narrative on you, then they got little minions to spin the narrative after the show, and little side shows, little corner shows, where they just narrative spinning, and it's like they just take a narrative and they just run with it. So we're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start this thing off right. First, I want to react to a reaction. This guy named JB Reacts. And I'm not gonna knock how somebody get their bread. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. Whatever makes you money. But I think his ability to react fucking sucks. I think he's a horrible reactor, personally. Because one thing about a reactor, you have to be extremely nuanced and balanced. I ran into this brother on somebody channel, and he was extremely biased. And I like fairness. You don't gotta like me. If I'm reviewing somebody, I'm gonna see, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, regardless of who I like in the situation. Like, I'm just dealing with down the middle. Man, this guy was his reaction style is horrible. You know what I mean? I think he sucks because he's not fair. And one thing about people who react, it's like, look, and I'm gonna react to certain stuff, but it's like, I get it's the internet, anybody can do anything, but reacting is not a talent. To sit there and say whatever you want to say, that's not a skill. Anybody can do that. You know what I mean? When you can give insight, when you can speak from your heart and give some perspective based on your personal study, not just, I worked hard, I have a job, and I went to school, and I have a home, and that's awesome. Those are great things. But what intrinsic knowledge do you have besides something they could just Google? These guys are not talented. They're not interested in people. They just sit there and just watch somebody talk and just react to it. And like, that shit ain't no fucking talent. And if you're going to at least do that, at least have some ability to be fair. And this guy's not fair at all. So like I said, a lot of people, whether it be Anton, whether it be the Untouchables or whatever, or Hemp or whatever, like a lot of people have, they have their own cliques and supporters that, push whatever narrative or support, and it's just me out here, baby. You know what I'm saying? But I'm building my team slowly but surely. And we're going to get into it. Shout out to my man Bruce in the building. The lovely sounds you hear on this mic was brought to you by Darren McPherson. He helped me earlier today. Some troubleshooting. Appreciate that, my brother. Shout out to Mimi Flo. It's okay, sweetheart. You here now, but support the channel while y'all here. Y'all know what time it is, man. I'm trying to bring y'all stuff daily. Support the videos, support the shorts. Leave comments. It's a lot of quality content that's been coming out. I know that I got people looking because of the Anton situation, but that's just a moment in time. We're not going to dwell on that forever. You know, if he does the one-on-one debate, cool. If he don't, that's cool too. I doubt that he's gonna do that. And at this point, to be honest, he doesn't have to do it. You know what I mean? Like I got what I needed. You know, you ain't say nothing crazy. You ain't disrespect me. You stood your ground for your perspective. I stood my ground. Like it is what it is. Like I didn't ask him to come up there. He just came. You know, a lot of people talking about him from Joe Button and all that. So the fact that you came to my channel, cool beans, brother, because you know it's bringing eyes to my channel that probably was never here. So we're gonna get into this first bias ass reaction from this guy. And it's funny because I hit him up, right? I hit him up on Instagram. I said, listen, bro, if you want to do these bias ass reactions, at least tag me. You know what I'm saying? Because you're very biased. You know what I mean? You definitely didn't pay attention to anything. The title of the let's look at it. Let me back up. These guys are like ridiculously lame. The title of this is, let's back up so y'all can see it from a distance. The title of this, and this is the second time he came at me with a goofy ass reaction. You know, you won't touch me, I want to fight you. No one on the panel said they want to fight him. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? And as far as our history with this man, I felt like my panel was very respectful to him. You know, we're grown men. We have passion. A lot of people don't appreciate some of the things that Anton says. So he's going to get some pushback, especially on my channel. But was he disrespected? Was he threatened? Absolutely not. It was an intelligent conversation. It was a spirited conversation. It was a passionate conversation, but it was no real slick talk. Anton said a little slick stuff, a little bit. My guys antagonized slightly, but it was nothing crazy. You know what I mean? It was regular, just man talk. But to see men, oh, shout out to one of my favorite supporters. Where you been? Where you been? In the clouds, Michelle? I ain't see you in a minute. She kicked it off the first super chat. We trying to hit our goal. I hit the goal. I'm opening up the pen. So y'all want to hop on? Support, and we gonna open that panel up. But y'all know me. I love y'all, so I might do it anyway. But help me. I'm trying to get a new camera. But shout out to Shell with the first one. Appreciate you, sister. I appreciate you. You know how we do. I ain't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, talk to him. These people are ankle biters. Yeah, man. And I'm tired, and my ankles is itching. So I brought the raid out tonight because people are liars. And I'm gonna show you. I have receipts. I don't have to use AI. I don't have to take stuff out of context and out of chronological order to make some shit. I don't gotta do nothing. I just play the tape and react fairly in real time. I don't do no editing. I might take a clip that you didn't see and place it, but I'm not, my chronological order is very accurate. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to slow walk this tonight. You know what I'm saying? But first, we're going to react to this guy. Mr. JB Reacts, you know. It's not a talent. Let's get into this.
Only called me
bias ass nigga
and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there. What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kiss white men's ass?
Since you wanted to provoke that level of energy, you should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside is not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy. And that's what real men do.
You stood up to run.
Who said I stood up to run? Who said
I did. You the one that.
And the brother said, because we talking, this team Illa talking to me, so I'm gonna pause them. Like I want y'all to be a part of this conversation. Unpopular Truth said very biased. And Unpopular Truth don't even agree with me all the time. I've been on Pam's Unpopular Truth. He keep it clean. So that's real shit. You know what I'm saying? This other brother said, I only seen the salacious part of discussion. I didn't see the original conversation. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then Kwame Brown reacted. Well, my screen froze, y'all. I'm gonna reset. Give me a second. Reload. I'm back. Yeah, so let me ask y'all something. Do y'all cool with just me talking? Do y'all want me to like play a little background music, whatever? Like what Team Illa, what would y'all like? Y'all think I could use some little background music, or y'all just good with me chopping it up with y'all? Because I one thing I do, I like what Hamp do that. Hamp got his little background music and it be a little vibe and shit. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Shout out to Hamp. Would y'all like me to add that to the stream? Does that help? Or y'all good with just the vocals of the ill one? You know what I'm saying? I heard through the grapevine I got a decent voice, you know what I'm saying? Is that true, lady? Does my voice sound all right? You know what I'm saying? I got a radio voice. Let me know, man. Let me know. Nah, I don't need that for me. I just want, I know I could monologue, but shout out to Gold 7. I don't know how to pronounce it. 7, I don't know, 7P. I know that ain't what it says, but he said, man, what's happening? What's happening, brother? What's good? Peace. That's what's up. He said, fam, you right. It just be crazy how fake they are in real time. Oh, yes. Thank you, April. Thank you. That's what I'm talking. April's always on point. Yeah, man. It just be crazy how they fake it. And unpopular truth, absolutely right. Just lies. Like, my thing is this. If you want to say, listen, Illa says something I don't agree with. Illa says something I don't understand. I don't agree with his logic. I'm all for it. But when you lie on my name to make yourself look good, I'm going to destroy you, especially if I consider you somewhat of a friend. You're not my friend, and you're not my brother. And you know who you are. And if you don't, you're going to know before the end of the show. But let's get to Jay Bias Reacts. That's his new name, y'all. His name is Jay Bias. Listen to this guy. Let's go.
Right next to you stood up to run.
Bro, let me say
You were
this.
escaping.
I'm going to say this. I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of that comment on it really would throw hands in real life.
I would. With you.
Listen.
Nobody
It's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks. I have never seen not one of you ever say
Stop
anything
talking tough,
to me.
Anton.
Hold on, wait.
Let him rap.
You the guest. Y'all talking about me. So let me get my shit off, because ain't nobody coming to hear about you.
Ooh, he had the end on that note.
But first of all, let me say salute to the panel, salute to Philosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
yes, we did.
I respect.
And I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to black men, but at the same time, or talk to black people or respond to black culture, but at the same time you shit on black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract the same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand. If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard, like when we was on the panel, the thing that stood out to me the most, beside this, because I reached out to you after that, but you never responded. So
I don't remember you reaching out to me after.
I did. I sent you an email and you never responded. And I said,
I get thousands of emails every.
I bet. I'm not putting you on the spot, but you responded to the first one, but you never responded to the second one, because he was like, we could talk, we could work it out. And I said, but I want to have a conversation first. And I never got a response, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying this: when you get on these shows, the main thing that stood out to me that day when I called up on your show, you said Malcolm X, bro. And nobody. And
Do y'all want me to put it on the big screen, or y'all cool with my face being bigger than the actual video? Y'all want the video to be bigger or my side? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to put it big screen. It's good. Just asking y'all, because some people say they can't see it sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But me, Flows, I like assertive people that don't demean people at the same time. Keep it real and answer a question. Absolutely. Like, I don't know why you can't critique, be stern, and end it with a pound. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why all of a sudden this new era of black men just has to just say, fuck everybody, fuck everything, fuck for nothing. Like, bro, we always had issues, and people that came always led with empathy. I don't know why people think love is ass kissing and being taken advantage of. Love is saying, I understand that you whatever you went through or any shortcomings you had may have come from a place of turmoil or some shortcomings you have. So the love is saying, yeah, you've made some mistakes. Yeah, you've done some things that you regret, but you went through something that put you in these positions, or something that traumatized your mind, or you went through something that led you to making that bad choice. So the love is speaking to that part. And you could just tell who's really a part of the culture and who's not. And when I say the culture, I don't just mean the streets. It's just like, yo, when you really from the hood, what the hood looks like on TV and what it is not the same. Like, some people really is fucked up, bruh. And they hear, their mother is fucked up, their father fucked up, and they just try to make the best out of it. Like, everybody that come from that environment ain't just a killer or a drug dealer. Like, I got my cousin, shout out to my favorite cousin, Fatira. My cousin was brazen. She from Newark, New Jersey. I want y'all to look up a place called Scudder Homes. They don't even exist no more. It's a projects in Newark, one of the worst ones. It's going. No father, no mother. In utter poverty. She grew up there. And then it was a school across the street. It's on I believe it's Prince Street and Howard Street. If you anybody familiar with Newark, they're familiar with JFK Rec Center. There was a projects across the street from there. My cousin, and there was a school across the street from there. My cousin with no moms, no father, just my grandmother who was taking care of all my cousins. So she was definitely, you know, she had to do basically bid for herself. She grew up in the hood. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother's house, she had bullet holes in it when they moved. All my cousins was gangbanging. You know, my cousin came from that. Because people just say, throw the whole culture away. From that culture, my cousin became the principal of the school across the street. Now she's on the superintendent board for Newark, New Jersey schools, got her own program, got her own school, all that shit. So those areas don't just produce gangsters and killers and hoes. They produce resilient people. They produce people who've seen the worst, so they have a lot of depth and empathy for people because they know what it's like to have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be careful when we say, "Oh, fuck everything." No, it's a little nuance to it. But let's get to Jay Bias.
It wasn't even about. I was of course offended that you said that, but my issue is nobody else was, and I think that you saying stuff like that and people not responding and having no smoke, and all they could see is the fact that I cut this man off, but they had no smoke or no issues for you saying that, to me was bothering me. And to me, I'm seeing a trend of people just feeling like just on black people all together is something we need to do. Like, we can call out the bad elements without throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Could you say
maybe he don't agree with Malcolm X's message? Maybe he just don't agree. That's one of the biggest things I don't understand, is that because I'm.
Listen, how do you know he don't? If he don't agree with Malcolm X's message? This nigga, man, you don't even know the context of why he said it. You goofy ass reactor. And I talked to you earlier. DM'd you. We gonna talk some. Here's my number, man. We could talk about it, nigga. I don't want to talk to you, bruh. What we need to talk about? What? I don't want to be your fucking friend. I know what type of dude you is, bro. And I ain't got no problem with you, but you's a goofy dude. Your whole perspective is whack. You know what I'm saying? How? Maybe you don't agree with that. How can? What part of Malcolm X's perspective you can't agree with? He went from being from the Nation of Islam and thinking strictly about, black people. Then he had an epiphany. He went across to Mecca. He came back and wanted to work with all cultures of people from all walks of life. You don't agree with that? You don't agree with uniting with everybody for peace and love and understanding? You goofy ass nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Maybe you don't agree with Malcolm X. Do you even know why Anton even said that shit? So let's play the clip. Because you don't know. You ain't do your homework. You just be running your mouth just like you ain't do your homework when we was on the panel last time. And you ain't know shit about what we was talking about. And your own panel, your own commenters was in your comment section telling you, man, you don't know what you're talking about. You can stay in your lane. Stay in your fucking lane, whatever the fuck that is. Good job, good dad, good family man. Stop talking about culture. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I'm going to play the clip in which Anton said, because even Anton was taken off guard. It wasn't no context. A brother quoted Malcolm X. The conversation wasn't about Malcolm X, Jay Bias. Someone quoted Malcolm X, and then Anton he was feeling himself in that moment, He just went off the hinges. So I'm gonna play the clip. So you tell me what context he used it in. Niggas just be running their fucking mouth.
I don't want to hear that my brother shit, for the culture shit. I just said what I said. Fuck the culture.
Well, in the words of Malcolm X, who told you to hate yourself? I mean, who told you to hate yourself?
Black people killed Malcolm X. Fuck Malcolm X. And black people killed Malcolm X.
Wow, really?
Fuck Malcolm
Really?
X. Fuck all
Malcolm
of them.
X?
Fuck all of these people that came before us.
That's the context. Somebody quoted him and said, hey, who told, like in the words of Malcolm X, who told you to hate yourself? So you didn't know that because you don't do your homework. You just react. Reaction? Think about it. Let's break it down. Y'all fucking with the wrong one. A reactionary person is not necessarily a smart thing. When you're reactionary, that's not necessarily positive, bruh. Reactionary. You want to be proactive. Reactionary is usually something that's not good to be reactionary. Oftentimes it's too late and the context is missing. So if you're just a reactor, you're probably reactionary. So you didn't do your homework. That's why he said it, because someone quoted him. So let's get back to your goofy ass analysis. Maybe he doesn't agree with Malcolm. Shut your ass up.
Black, I can't critique black problems or black issues that I might find as a problem. Like, what is wrong with that? White people do it all the time. Asian people do it all the time. Why can't you?
I can't stand a white people do it all the time ass nigga. Who the fuck don't critique black people, nigga? Like, who the hell is championing, especially me? Why? Who's championing dysfunction? We're not saying just, why? This era of men is the weirdest group of men I've ever seen in my life. It's like they cannot chew gum and walk at the same time. You can't say, hey, let's stop the bullshit and still love your people at the same time. All the greats did that. They embraced the people and chastised the nonsense. Stick to what you do, bro. You don't know what the fuck you be talking about.
Call out. You should be more qualified to call out your own culture's problems and have disagreements with outside of other cultures. I'm pretty sure you'll be really upset if a white guy was calling out black culture or Asian or Mexican dude, because you would say that you don't even relate to what we actually experience, but you have someone who is black. It's a problem when you call out things. That's problematic to me.
Who said that you can't call them out? But Anton says hip hop is bad and all of that type of stuff. But if you go to his lives, a lot of his aesthetic is a hip hop aesthetic. When you got Jordans and sneakers behind your wall, that's a hip hop thing. Coming out in your Versace robe, that's some glamorous hip hop shit. Wu-Tang albums in the back, Chronic albums in the back, that's hip hop shit. Graffiti all behind your wall, that's hip hop. So if you can understand the aesthetics of it, then you need to understand, you need to treat the people, talk to them in a different way. You don't have to do nothing. But my observation of that does not discount critique. We're saying that if you don't fuck with hip hop culture, you don't fuck with black culture, then don't leave the aesthetic alone. And I think Anton may be African or something. I don't know. I don't know if he's full American, but it's like, and I hate to tell the conversation because I be feeling like our people is a diaspora from America to Africa, South America. I look at it as one, but I keep seeing these foreign parented people or half-breeded people. It's something off with how they perceive us and how they understand our culture. Even when I was talking to Anton, like, yo, rappers made me do it. It's like rappers ain't made me. If anything, rap made me want to have girls and get fly. It didn't make me want to go be some crazy ass murderer. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, rap made him have razor blades in my mouth. I carry razor blades in my mouth because I lived in the hood. It wasn't because no song told me. Like you could tell when people really not from that environment, they're trying to figure it out through music. But when you from that environment, the music is talking about what you're living. So you're not living it. So you only understand, it's like Jay-Z said, do you fool, just listen to music, or do you just skim through it? I had to hustle, my back to the wall, ashy knuckles, pockets filled with a lot of lint, not a cent, got a vent. A lot of innocent lives lost on the project bench. What you hollering? Gotta pay rent, bring dollars in. Buy the bodega, iron them under my coat, feeling braver. Do-rag wrapping my ways up, pockets full of hope. Do not step to me, I'm awkward. I box lefty, I'm often. My pops left me often. My mama wasn't home. Cannot stretch to me that I wasn't grown. Like, what the fuck? Yo, you ain't from that shit, then shut the fuck up, bruh. Don't say fuck that shit. Just say I don't understand it. Say that. Don't just make decisions because you don't really know what you're talking about.
Black culture, you say that, but then when you go live, you got black culture aesthetics all around you, bro. Like you got Chronic behind you. That's a black street nigga album, for lack of a better term. You got this one, you got that one. So it's like you're trying to appeal to the aesthetic of black people, but then at the same time you want to smack them down. It's like I think you're sending mixed messages, and I feel like somebody that has your influence can do better than that. But that's my opinion, and that's what I want to talk about today. But the floor is yours. You can respond.
Well, first of all, I wanted to say respect to the platform and the reason that I'm coming up here.
And one thing you're going to know about Jay Bias, he never even gave credence to the fact that, you know, Illa and Anton had a real ugly dispute, and he still gave him the respect and let him speak. None of that was acknowledged. You painted the picture like a group of savages just attacked him and shit like that. That's what white people do. It's called yellow journalism, you coward. You're not good at this. You just do it. See, people gotta understand, it's the algorithm. As you can see, my views spiked up because once you put yourself in a certain line, you just start to flow. It don't mean you're good or bad. You're just doing it. So a lot of people spamming the internet, spamming it, and they think that they really dope at what they do. Read his comments. Everybody be clowning him. You're not good at this. You're just consistent. Respect to your consistency, but you suck. Shout out to my man, August Moore from the NOLA. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get to your review too. Yeah, August Moore did a honest reaction. Even I had a little critique with him too, but it was fair. And he kept it clean. And it's ironically, he's from the soil. What a coinky dink. And I hate to play the tether game, but goddamn.
It's because I support all creators, regardless of whether I agree with them or not, right? So I could disagree with you, but it doesn't mean that I don't want you to win, right?
You always do.
So let me start there by saying respect to the platform, and that's why I'm here. The second thing is, to answer you directly, I do think that you need to throw the culture away, because what I define as the culture, because I think it's a difference between black people and black culture, right? What we push as black culture is the things that we celebrate the most. And definitively, most of the time, that is the worst things for us. We pedestalize, we celebrate it, we don't want to call it out, but then when somebody finally says something about it, then they become the big bad wolf. And so I don't celebrate the majority of what we as a culture like to champion is best for us. It has destroyed our households. It has destroyed our communities. And it's 10 times worse than it's ever been at any point in history. So I stand on that. I haven't changed up on that at all. I think
I agree with that too.
I believe that it needs to be a completely different culture, right? We celebrate jail culture, and then we down people that actually go to school every day, and we call them lames.
Exactly. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I fit into that category because of the decisions that I made.
Aha. See, you gotta let them talk long enough. You never fit in. Bruh, when I was a little kid, nigga, I had glasses in the hood, in the Family Matters era. Back in that era, if you was dark-skinned with glasses, guess who you was? Urkel. So I had to fight and defend myself and prove myself all the fucking time. In the trenches, bruh. Boo fucking who, nigga? You adapt. You get punched in the face. You punch back. You get jumped. You go through things, and it tests your metal, and it makes you stronger. I'm not saying you advocate the hood shit, but I was talking this type of stuff on the corner, in the trenches, talking to the goons about real shit, about their culture, about their history, knowledge of self, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So That's what happens sometimes. Even in the white neighborhoods, everybody goes through that bully. It's that dynamic is everywhere. That's not just in Black America. That's everywhere. So you just wasn't able to adapt. You didn't understand. So now you want to burn the village down. See, that's what it is. It's a bunch of people that wasn't accepted by the village. So now they want to burn it down. And they're using people that are accepted by the village to help them. It's really sick what's going on. It's a shame that people can't chew gum and walk at the same time.
Made in my life or the path that I chose, people will look at me more like, hey, he might be corny, he might be lame because he, you know, talks a certain way, he acts a certain way. I grew up in the hood. I grew up in a project called Westlake Apartments, and I never resonated with hood type culture, like selling dope, outside on the corner, trying to rob, trying to hit a lick, all this type of stuff. I never resonated with that. And it's not a social.
See, it's a difference between hood shit and criminality. Everything in the hood ain't criminal. Hood is joking on each other, slap boxing, maybe cutting class or something. You know what I'm saying? Playing manhunt. You know what I'm saying? Drinking water from the fire hydrant, off somebody's faucet, the candy lady. The hood ain't just that. Y'all talking about criminality because you didn't understand it. You didn't get it. You know what I mean? You don't understand it.
Media thing. Look in your own backyard and see what your city, your hoods in your city, what do they look like? And then you can make that decision.
But Anton,
we push the worst things for ourselves, but then at the same time, you know how many people wanted to see me lose at Corey's platform? You know how many people wanted to see me lose?
Well, why, Anton? Why they want to see you lose?
Because I represent something that they are not used to seeing winning.
But that's not true, Anton. That's not why everybody wants. That's maybe why some of them do it. But everybody didn't want to see you lose because of that, bro.
That's why most people do it. If I was up here talking about some of the worst stuff ever, like we always do in our culture, I would be cool.
Anton.
And respectfully, man, this brother had Fleece Johnson on his page. What? A toothless homosexual rapist that tells you he does it. Why was he on your channel, bruh? You had the booty warrior on your channel, bruh. The booty warrior. Y'all gotta listen to people. You gotta listen.
Because I stand 10 toes down.
I don't think you know what culture is.
This is why I'm disagree with you, Anton, because I go through the same thing. I go through the same thing. Everybody in this space, I just got into it with
another thing. This is how you know this dude don't know who the fuck I am. Who's always telling these niggas to read? Educate yourself. Learn yourself. Learn about things. Giving book references. I always do that. So he don't know who I am. So I'm never advocating for ignorance. I'm always advocating for the betterment of one's mind. But that don't mean I'm just going to shit on everything. Like the hood ain't always gangster shit. And we got 2 more super chats. Hold on. Appreciate the love, y'all. Homie said, Jay bias is a tether. They all have conservative talking points. Black propaganda been big business for decades. Us as black people must understand our trauma is huge business. Talking about us is huge money. Absolutely. Shout out to Jamie for the $2 and the 5. She said, you fucked up. I didn't know which one was Till. It's cool, sweetheart. You figured it out. And so it's all right. So I appreciate you. With another 5. I'm gonna keep it buck. I don't even know how to get a wrenches out. I think you gotta do it on the phone, but you gotta get a wrench. I gotta give you a wrench. She said she fucked up the first time, didn't know which one was Till for the goal. I appreciate you, sweetheart. She's always showing love, man. To my wrench holders, give that woman a wrench. Skinny, I gotta give you the big wrench. You the OG in here. So I gotta make sure I give you the biggest wrench I can find. Shout out to the homie Highway 20 Skinny. I really appreciate you. This brother been down from day 1. through my breaks, through my ups and downs, through me not wanting to do this, to me contemplating, I don't think I want to do this no more. This brother been a supporter. So I appreciate you, bro. And the people that support me is real love. Like, I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep me motivated. You know what I'm saying? Only you can give. How I give them? How you give riches while you live? You can't do it on StreamYard? Big Skinny. That's my bro. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. But let's get back to Jay Bias.
Because he was saying, you need to leave this space because you want to be righteous and all that. Because I be on panels talking about real shit. I be having interviews talking about stuff that's not messy. And I don't get that support when I do that. So I don't do that.
Well,
I literally was laughed at by people in this space.
Yourself better. You need to learn how to market yourself better. That has nothing to do with.
No, I'm not even talking about, bro. I ain't even talking about numbers. I'm just talking about people rather see arguments than information. Now, if you want to say, hey, it's a better way to prevent your information, I'm always open to a suggestion. But what I'm saying is I've been on panels with just all men, bro, and they laughed at me because I said things like, they said, what's your solution, Illa? I said, I think the children is the solution. I think the children is a viable solution because we can't fix old dogs, but we can re-engineer. And
I agree with that.
But it's the thing. This space laughed at me. I was on panels with dudes and I was bringing out.
Maybe he might be in the wrong space. You ain't preaching nothing.
Shut your goofy ass up. You ain't hear nothing I just said. Did you hear what I just said? I said, I gave him the credit. I said, it's not even about numbers. I said, maybe I need to present my information better. If that, I could take that. He said, maybe in the wrong. So let me tell you something, Jay Bias. Anytime I'm on a panel, I'm invited there. I'm not just invading it. I'm invited there to speak. See, y'all niggas be killing with this space shit. You're talking about people in reality. So don't be mad at me that when I'm talking to grown adults about economic problems, relationship problems, that I can go to my mental Rolodex and refer scholarship or historical truths to further my point. I don't care what we're talking about. Most of the time that I'm even referring to deeper things, I'm invited to panels about deeper topics. I was talking to him the other day. He said, yo, I invite you for serious conversations. So I'm invited to serious conversations. So that's when I bring this information up, nigga. So if I'm on a panel about culture or history or religion, I'm going to refer historically to those things. And even in those conversations, those men are not capable of keeping up. That's not me invading nothing. That's me invited to a scholarly conversation with men who are not scholarly equipped. Like Anton, right? He said he went to see Corey, and Corey didn't do his homework. Was Anton in the wrong place? Shut your ass up, bruh. You suck.
Nothing wrong if you saying that. I say the exact same thing. You might have to find a different way to gravitate or attach it to people, but you can't complain when the people around you are the ones that's clowning. You need to go to where it needs to be heard and where you can actually push your message.
Nigga, the people around you clowning you. Read your comments. Let's take a break from this guy. Let's just read his comment. Well, it's too little. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. I ain't gonna do it to him. When y'all to get the time, go and read his comments, man. And if you in the chat, y'all watching on YouTube, I want y'all to go to his comments, copy and paste them, and put them in the chat, and we're going to read them as y'all send them and see what his people say about him. See who's throwing eggs at his goofy ass.
Just message at. You got other brothers like 19 Keys. I see him preach nothing but positivity, and he's very popular. You might have to move different. I think that's what Anton was getting at when he said you might have to market yourself better.
You goofy dude, you undermining your own conversation. I'm not talking about being popular. Didn't you say that our people have a problem with studiousness? And didn't you say that our people don't appreciate education? So that's a problem no matter where we go. So I'm just reiterating it in this space. These niggas ain't smart, bruh. I'm saying that our people as a whole, because the YouTube and this internet shit is just a microcosm of the macrocosm. I'm reiterating a problem we have with scholarship, and that we would rather entertain foolishness than information. Whether it's YouTube, whether it's reality, period. That's a problem we have as a culture. Chilling, man. This guy is really like, The homie sucks, man.
better. But Illa kind of took offense to that when he said, I'm not talking about numbers.
Did I take offense? No, I was telling you that I'm not just, I also said, if you want to, let me rewind it. These people be just running their mouth, man. They here on a mission. I'm here for Anton. I'm here for I hate when them people put comments. I'm here for this one. Just say shout out to who you like. You ain't got to, now I'm here for this person. I'm here for that person. Like, shut up. So let's listen to what I said.
And he's very popular. In the wrong space, you ain't
can re-engineer.
I
think the children is the solution. I think the children is a I'm not pushing. I'm always open to suggestion. But what
that means you need to learn how to market yourself better. You need to learn how to market yourself better. That has nothing to do with.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not even talking about, bro. I ain't even talking about numbers. I'm just talking about people rather see arguments than information. Now, if you want to say, hey, it's a better way to prevent your information, I'm not pushing. I'm always open to suggestions.
I just said if you said if it's a better way to present my information, I'm always open to that. So that shows you I didn't take offense to it. Did you listen? I didn't take offense to it. I received it. I said, oh, if you're saying that, I agree with that. However, our people like foolishness more than they like information.
But what I'm saying is I've been on panels with just all men, bro, and they laughed at me because I said things like, they said, what's your solution, Illa? I said, I think the children is the solution. I think the children is a viable solution because we can't fix old dogs, but we can re-engineer. And
I agree with that.
But it's the thing. This space laughed at me.
What did Anton just say? I agree with that. I agree with that. Most stuff I say, the only thing Anton ain't agree with me on this is when I said you should have empathy. Ironically, he didn't agree with that, even though he's a Christian, even though Christ teaches love and all of that. He said, I didn't agree with that part. That's why I keep telling y'all the spirit behind Christianity is the devil. But we ain't gonna get into that today. But I said it and I'm gonna stand on it. And Anton said he agreed with me. This nigga ain't been listening. I'm here for Anton.
Maybe he might be in the wrong space. You ain't preaching nothing wrong if you're saying that. I say the exact same thing. You might have to find a different way to gravitate or attach it to people, but you can't complain when the people around you are the ones that's clowning. You need to go to where it needs to be heard and where you can actually push your message at. You got other brothers like 19 Keys. I see him preach nothing but positivity, and he's very popular. You might have to move different. I think that's what Anton was getting at when he said you might have to market yourself better. But Illa kind of took offense to that when he said, I'm not talking about numbers and that. You have to take your personal thoughts on how things might sound to you and really listen to what Anton is saying. He's saying market yourself to where now you can get your.
Did you listen? Jay Bias? I said, if you talking about presenting your information better, I'm all for that. You weren't even listening because you got somebody, man. I ain't gonna say that. But you're not listening. You're too busy munching. It's hard to hear when you're chewing and shit. You need to listen, bruh. If you want to be good at this, I know you see them numbers going up, but your comments be tearing you up. You're not good at it, bruh. People click on anything. But when they dissect you, you suck at this shit. Shout out to August Moore. If you want to see a fair reactor, August Moore. Go to his channel, subscribe to his channel, become a member. He's an excellent reactor. He's fair, he's biased, not like this guy. Get him the fuck out of here.
Message out appropriately instead of being in a space right now where they're not digesting it. But I think that went over his head when Anton said that.
If I'm being invited to shows, obviously I'm being digested. I never seen you on no show. I never seen nobody ask you to react to nothing. I ain't see you on whatever. I ain't see you on Cruises. I don't see you on Lapeef. I don't see you nowhere. So I'm accepted. The fuck is you talking about? Who the fuck is you?
Books about history, about culture.
The difference between you and me is I don't give a fuck about what people think about me.
No, I'm just giving you an example of how the gripe that I don't give a fuck. That's why I do what I do. But no, I'm just giving you an example of that gripe that you have. I have that gripe as well. But that doesn't excuse, that doesn't mean I'm not going to still speak to these people with love. Like, it's still some love and empathy in me trying to relate to people because everybody is not what we see on the computer.
Take a break and see if we could zoom in on these comments, man. Let's see something. Let's see something. Let's check out these comments. See if you're accepted where you're at. Let's see. Where's my I need my computer specialist because I got a touchpad. I don't have a mouse for this computer. So I want to zoom in. As you can see, I'm at the top. I said, first of all, I don't need none of you niggas to coddle love me. Secondly, if you're going to react to my content with your biased ass perspective, the least you can do is tag me. Don't eat off me for free, respectfully. Talking about call my phone. What the fuck I'm going to call your phone for? I don't even want you to have my number. I'll be feeling like these people police at this. I'm trying to feel like this shit is full of agents or something. Like, I don't know who these people is. Hold on. All right. How does anybody know how to maximize your screen without a mouse? Let's read this together. Let's see if he's accepted by his people. Let's see. What are your comics saying? Somebody tell Darwin, if you in the building, tell me, how do I zoom in? Does anybody know? Where's my computer tech? Right click. All right, I'm gonna right click. All right, click. Now what? Top right, go to zoom. Okay, that's what I needed. All right. I can't really I don't see the what's the name, man? I don't have no tab at the top. At the top of my screen, it's just there's no option. Hold on, what's this? This right here. Man. I can't see it, y'all. Raising sharpness up looks better. I'll try that then. I'll try that. I don't know, y'all. I don't think I can. I don't see how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just read some. All right. I can read along. The Anton glazing is diabolical. It's crazy because everything he said and displayed in this video was pure hypocrisy. Those are 2 comments. Third comment, why this motherfucker reacted to the video on his knees for Anton? 4th comment, saying F Malcolm X is gratuitous rage bait. See, it's that attitude that makes it worse for Anton. Fanboy, can you react without the bias? That's 1 comment. Another comment, get off Anton's sack, bro. You a grown man. One thing I learned from this video is that JB Reacts loves Anton. You got a content creator mind. You don't blend in with reality. You got a program mind. You pander to people you relate. You pander to the people you relate with, sir. You're getting flamed, bro. You suck. He can't prove Corby said anything that he's saying. He said it so it's nothing more than hearsay. And if he said that to him, then why take it so personal? Bruh, you doing a better job for Anton than Kayla is for DJT. JB, you got to separate yourself from being biased. It's obvious your team, Antoinette, just by seeing your one side. I ain't even got to say no more. You suck, man. You're not good at this. To be a reactor is almost like being a journalist to a degree. You have to be fair and balanced. People will respect you. You have integrity. That's when it becomes quality over quantity. You suck, man. Step your game up. Let's get back to it, man.
Think about me.
No, I'm just giving you an example of how the gripe that I don't give a fuck. That's why I do what I do. But
no,
I'm just giving you an example of that gripe that you have. I have that gripe as well. But that doesn't excuse, that doesn't mean I'm not going to still speak to these people with love. Like, it's still some love and empathy in me trying to relate to people, because everybody is not what we see on the computer. Everybody's not what we see on the street. These people still got children, aunts and uncles and nieces and nephews. So I don't just speak the message that just go ahead.
Hold on. I just want to say this real philosophical. You cannot try and put that on Anton Daniels as a social media influencer to say that he needs to talk to people with love. Look for that with your father,
Yo, this nigga, I don't need no love from him, nigga. And my father's dead, nigga. And my mother. But we got youth too. What about the youth? What about the 15 and 16 and 17-year-olds? What about them? You suck, bruh. God damn. You can't put that on Anton Daniels. Like, he says his whole name. It's like, yo, bro, you suck, man. Literally and figuratively. Jesus Christ. It's cool to be a fan of his content, but yo, if you want us to be a fan of your content, you need to be more fair and balanced and notice all the nuance from everyone speaking. You are terrible at this, bruh. Yuck.
Mother, your brother, your sister, look for that type of love, that empathy love from them, because guess what? The world is going to punish you. And maybe Anton Daniels' form of communication to the public might be a little harsh sometimes. It might not always be coddled and make me feel special and so on and so forth. Sometimes you got to throw that out. You might need his approach in your life because you don't have that.
See, you keep talking about you might need. I don't need nothing, nigga, because I ain't talking about me. I'm not talking about what I need from him as a person, you goofy ass nigga. I'm talking about we're speaking to the people. We're supposedly influenced intellectuals. We're speaking to the people. What's the ancient proverb? It takes a village to raise a child. You suck. You do not know enough. Go take care of your kids and be a husband or some shit. Get the fuck off the internet, man. This dude is corny as hell, bruh. Call my phone. I'm not calling your phone. React to this shit. Let's get back to Jay Bias. No, wrong one.
In your life. So to try and put that type of a standard on a content creator, somebody who don't know none of these people that listen to him, that is crazy as hell. You got to figure out in your life on what you need to listen to and what's digestible for yourself. But if you're looking for some type of coddle love, look for that in your personal family and the people around you that might reinforce your bad behavior.
These people are not intelligent. I said empathy. Let's look up the word empathy, ladies and gentlemen. The ability to understand and share the feelings of another. For example, he has a total lack of empathy for anybody. That's not coddling. Shut the fuck up.
People's lineage needs to die off. I don't need to support and rock out with people just because you're black.
True.
There's some people that are so degenerate and so bad for what it is that we stand for. And let's be clear, we're the only culture that forces all of us to support all of the bullshit, regardless of what everybody does. All white people don't with white people. Asian people don't with Asian people. They outcast them to certain cities. If you go over to Japan, if you go over to Tokyo, they got whole cities that's dedicated to motherfuckers that can't come outside, based off of the fact that they're not contributing.
This is the dangerous thing about the internet. Anybody can do this. All you need is a computer, an internet connection, and you can just say what the fuck you want to say and do what the fuck you want to do. So it looks easy, but when you peel back the layers, it's nothing there. Nice background, clear camera, get CapCut, get Canva, voila, you're a content creator. But you're not creating content. You're pulling up other people who make content and then talk about it in a biased way. That's not a skill. That's not even creation. That's parasitic content. You're a content creator parasite. Go and start you a show where you talk about something that you know about or have some insight on. That's content. You're a internet parasite, and I hope you watching.
To the culture, and they're degenerate. But we're the only culture that we have to support it all just because I'm black. No, I don't.
No, I don't think we need to support all the bullshit, but we still have to give freedom.
But let me just say this. I think that what you said, as far as ruling in love, I don't believe in that. I believe that sometimes
you see, you got to watch Anton. You slick. Completely. Who said anything about ruling? I didn't say nothing about ruling. See, people got these inflated egos. Who mentioned rulership? I said, if you're speaking to people, you need to speak to them with love. See, these people want to run. Everybody want to be the man. Everybody want to be on top. I ain't trying to run nobody. You a governor of your own life. But if I'm going to talk to you, brother and sister, I'm going to talk to you with love. Love can be stern. Sometimes love is ass whipping. But he said, rule. See, gotta listen, gotta listen, gotta listen, gotta listen, gotta listen.
Go in to destroy all of it. And I don't feel as though
I hope you taking notes if you're watching, GB. This is how you react. This is how you do it. Take some notes. I can do many things. Multifaceted illa, baby.
I have to make it right with people that have lived their whole lives to be destroyers. Some people are not good people for people, and I believe that I can destroy it all. I think when I go into a place, I'm not looking to be friends with these niggas. I don't need to have a conversation with everybody to make it cool. And let me be very clear. When me and Corey, because a lot of people say I came in with an agenda.
I thought you did.
Corey called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there.
Before Anton expounds upon that, I think it's beneficial to be a well-rounded person. If you're gonna live in America, as you can say,
this nigga just be talking. What does that mean? Well-rounded mean you have empathy, you have scholarship, you're not well-rounded. Anybody that says I don't have to love people, that's not a well-rounded person. These are the people that's on the internet. These are the people. He's literally knocking me talking about well-roundedness and now saying you have to be well-rounded. Which one is it? Because having a lack of empathy is not a well-rounded attribute. You fucking suck, bruh. What's good? What's good with you too, brother? Peace, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Brother said love is so many things. For the most part, you can change some of. He said, hold up, love is so many things, but for the most part, you can change. Some of you feel genuine love for them. He's two kinds, for the love and for the money peoples. That's right. Then why people think Anton's so educated? What degrees he have and then what? I don't know. Jay Bias though, man. This guy sucks.
Black or African American, whatever you want to call yourself, your title is still going to be American. If you get apprehended by another country, you're going to be identified as an American. So what I would suggest anybody who lives in America to be well-rounded.
I knew it was going to be smoke because
let's rewind this dumb shit he said. He's if you listen to him, he's kind of learning as Anton talks. Like he's learning on the fly. He's listening to what Anton says, and he's putting that in his database, not realizing that you just contradicted something you said the other day because you're not thinking. You're a fucking puppet. Anton is the ventriloquist for a lot of you guys. Shout out to him because he's winning, but y'all are just on his dick. Like, what is he talking about? You have to be well-rounded. Everything I'm talking about is well-roundedness. What are you talking about? Listen to this fool.
Gonna be smoke because he already told me that it was gonna be smoke and that he had smoke for me. I knew he was gonna disrespect me before he disrespected me because he had already led on. He didn't say directly, I'm going to disrespect you. He said, I got smoke for you and it's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be one of them cool shows. So what do you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna go in there like a deer in headlights?
Oh, wow.
Hey, I don't think he really knew.
I'm asking a question.
I don't think he did.
Because everybody
If
keeps
that's
saying,
the case,
they
no.
make a big deal. They make a big deal when I say that I prepared and I studied for him. I think that the real travesty is that he wasn't prepared, but yet he invited me to his studio. I flew from Detroit to LA. And so you think that I'm supposed to be the B-side. I'm supposed to be the one that's going to lose.
I think I skipped it.
You're the away team.
I wasn't prepared to lose. When it's not going to, I got there. I can destroy it all. I think when I go into a place, I'm not looking to be friends with these niggas. I don't need to have a conversation with everybody to make it cool. And let me be very clear. When me and Corey, because a lot of people say I came in with an agenda.
I thought you did.
Corey called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there.
Before Anton expounds upon that, I think it's beneficial to be a well-rounded person. If you're gonna live in America, as you can say, a Black or African American, whatever you want to call yourself, your title is still going to be American. If you get apprehended by another country, you're going to be identified as an American. So what I would suggest anybody who lives in America to be well-rounded.
I knew it was going.
What the fuck is you talking about? If you go to another country, you're going to be viewed as an American. If you go to somewhere else, you're still going to be viewed as an American. So you have to be a well-rounded person. What? Did I miss something? What the fuck is he talking about? Because, if you're in Africa, you're still an American. If you go to Japan, you're still an American. So you have to be well-rounded.
Be smoke because he already told me that it was going to be smoke and he had smoke for me. I knew he was going to disrespect me before he disrespected me because he had already led on. He didn't say directly, I'm going to disrespect you. He said, I got smoke for you and it's not going to, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be one of them cool shows. So what do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to go in there like a deer in headlights?
Oh, wow.
What is he talking about?
I don't think he really knew.
I'm asking a question.
I don't think he did.
Because everybody
If
keeps
that's
saying,
the case,
they
no.
make a big deal. They make a
If
big
that's the
deal when I
case,
say
no.
that I prepared and I studied for him. I think that the real travesty is that he wasn't prepared, but yet he invited me to his studio. I flew from Detroit to LA. And so you think that I'm supposed to be the B-side. I'm supposed to be the one that's going to lose.
Yeah, you're the away team.
I wasn't prepared to lose.
Yo.
And prior to you coming on the show.
Yo, this nigga is like his hype man, bro. It's like everything he say, he like got a double. It's like y'all gonna drop an album, bro. You Tony Ayo to his 50 Cent, bro. As he paying you, man, he must be paying you big money, bro. Cause God damn, nigga. Shit. Just call your shit Anton Reacts or I'm here for Anton, the Anton Reaction Show. Just do that, bro. What's good, Illa Southall in the building? You already know these dudes not ready for your energy, bro. Not at all. This Avon and Pet Shine, bro. This Howard Street. This Prince Street. This Orange. This Irvington. You know what I mean? This Essex County for real. You feel me? This shit on my own. Y'all can see that? Y'all can see that? Y'all see that? 973, man. This is Jersey for real, baby. Let's keep hearing from Jay Byers.
So I kind of alluded to that because, quite frankly, like I told the brothers here, y'all both won because y'all basically
great name
have us talking about it, and the internet space. That is exactly what it's designed for: is to have people talk. Whether they're talking negative or positive does not matter. The point is, we're sitting here talking about it. So I commend y'all both on that. But
I'll say this: let me listen to what Sean's gonna say first.
To my point that I made prior to that, neither one of
he's not even listening to he don't care what nobody is saying at all. Nothing that they gotta say. He gives a fuck about. Like, this guy is terrible.
Y'all was sitting there y'all both were doing the same thing when you pointed out the fact that
I met his energy, bro. I never got disrespectful.
Leave him alone
until I got disrespectful.
Hey, you ain't being honest. You came in. Anton, you came in being condescending, bro.
What did I say? Wait. What did I say that was condescending?
You said you came in.
Now, mind you, y'all been watching the show for an hour. Was 7 people attacking this man? We've been watching for a while. Has he been attacked? Who attacked him? You mean he was disagreed with? People were being objective with him? But funny thing is, this man is telling me, Illa, you don't need to be coddled, so stop coddling him. Because nobody disrespected him or ruffled his feathers or nothing. Very light, very light, very light. Very light. Nobody needs to coddle you, so stop coddling this grown-ass man, nigga. Jay Byers. I will cook you niggas. Y'all better leave Illa alone, because I'm here for real now. I'm on all you niggas.
You came in to lose to his chat. You came in to lose to how tough his chat was, and that they not tough.
That has nothing to do with disrespecting Corey Holcomb. If you're right there and you're reading the chat and they talking trash, That's literally just speaking on what he's seeing right there in real time. And even Corey agreed to it, and Darlene agreed to the same thing.
Yeah, because the whole chat, if you go back and watch the live, the whole chat was saying, "Oh, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay."
But you just said you don't care what people say. You just said you don't care what people think, bro.
You did say that.
He did say that. He said, "I don't care what people say." Did you peep that, JB? J Bias? Exactly. 7 people didn't attack him. It's just disagreements. Regular little barbershop, locker room talk. That's all that shit was. Some brothers in the barbershop talking about some shit. Nothing crazy. Nobody had to get booted off. These niggas cupcakes, man. Cupcakes.
Can't say that I was coming in and being disrespectful because I talked to the chat.
I said condescending. That's what I said.
Yeah,
on,
but
man.
again, bro, this
Where
is the
was I
content
being
creator part of it, bro.
I had to reset, hold up. They keep doing that to me. They keep freezing the screen. Hold on.
I want to know the first thing that Anton said was he was on time.
Disrespectful to him.
This is as crazy as it got in this part right here. And what did I say? This is when it got at its craziest. This is the crazy part of the show. This is when he got attacked by 7 panelists, just attacked him. This is the shit that they used to do to get black people killed and hung. They had put some shit in the news. Black man rapes white woman. He whistled at her. Gotta watch these people. It's a different ball game now. They say we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against powers, principalities, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. This ain't a battle of one-on-one. It's a battle of narratives, a battle of perception. That's how we always was beat by the European it's through the media, through the news, through literature. Whoever controls literature controls people's minds. Literature is expressed through media, it's expressed through the news, it's expressed through books, it's expressed through TV, music. They're just doing it to their own in the future. Gotta watch these people, they dangerous.
Talk to my own chat every single day. That is not new.
Let's get off the chat. Let's get off the chat.
I want to know.
Anton here, so let's let him talk.
The first thing that Anton said was he was on time.
Disrespectful to him.
How's that disrespectful?
Prior to being told that I kiss white men.
Not disrespectful. It was condescending. The on-time statement, the very first statement that Anton made was
I got invited to a show.
And he was late.
Wait. I got invited to a show. I flew 4.5 hours.
Now, Picasso is my boy. That's like my friend in real life. And I thought this point, I get what he was trying to say, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, like somebody saying I was on time. Yeah, it can be condescending, but if the person was actually late and you was on time, I feel like that ain't really like a major point. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to like focus on the major shit, but they had a little contentious period here, but this is as crazy as it got, y'all. This is the height of this little part right here in the next few minutes is the height of the energy of this show. So let's keep going.
From Detroit.
So what?
Wait, give me a second.
That's crazy for Picasso to even say so what when there is certain guidelines that you need to follow in business. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, you're right.
4 hours from Detroit. I'm there on time. Gotta wait more than a half hour for you to even arrive. That's disrespectful in itself.
Yeah, on business, and everything.
Shout out to Unc Be Streaming. Appreciate y'all, man, for the super chats, man. Appreciate y'all. We hit our goal. I will drop that link. He said a little something for the grind, brother. I appreciate you. Chris Boo said, Team yo, brother, you got to spell my name right, but I appreciate it, but I don't know who the fuck that is. That might be my doppelganger in a parallel universe, but I don't know who Illosoptical is. I don't, unless you're trying to be funny. Now, if you're trying to be funny, we about to kick you the fuck about it, because ain't nothing soft about me, bruh. So we gonna make sure that was a typo. Because if it wasn't, you can get the fuck on. So you need to apologize. And if you don't, in the next 5 minutes, cook that nigga out. Lulu Lee. You gonna ignore my message, big dog? Anti, that shit go. You don't want to mess up the bag, it seems. Ain't standing on business. Is this that little sick Brazilian that worked with Fatty and them? I'm glad you here, because I got a show for you. Ain't nobody shook. I'm gonna show you what shook, though. I'm glad you here. Is this, are you the guy that was on Fatty and them show, Mr. Genius? Because I'm calling out all the bullshit. Because I seen, if this the same Genius that was over there, you're fake as hell, bro. I appreciate the $2, but I don't give a fuck about no money if you fake. You says you was over there caping for Anton. Oh yeah, you was over there caping for Anton real hard. Now you want to come over here talking about keep the work coming. You see how fake y'all is? I'm calling out all the bullshit. Because obviously, these niggas ain't my fucking friends. So y'all want to be over there and talking about I was disrespectful, but I got something for y'all. So I'm glad you're here. Because sit tight, because the show ain't even really started yet. I'm just heating up. I got a lot of receipts. And I want y'all to keep that same energy when y'all realize that the people y'all want to sit on the panels with and agree with everything they say are fucking liars. And I'm going to prove it. So sit tight. Don't go nowhere.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. How you gonna say whatever?
You could discuss that off camera, though.
Now we can.
You could discuss that before the show starts, bro. You could discuss that before the show starts. If it's that big of a deal, bro, you could
talk. Ain't nothing to talk about. You should have talked before you went over there and said, well, he did drop him. He was being disingenuous. He did do that. I watched you sitting over there. Yup, he did do that. Them niggas lied. But sit tight. We gonna get to them.
Discuss that before the camera get rolled.
In fairness, hold on.
Hey, man, y'all gotta shut the hell up. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up, bro.
All right, fellas.
But hold up. Let me get back to this guy. What's his name? Lou? First of all, you don't even like black people. You're a racist, and you like 5 foot nothing. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. No one knows you. You're irrelevant. You're a person who don't even cam up. Get the fuck out of here. Moderators, boot that nigga now. We don't give a, you're irrelevant. I don't give, you're from what, Rio de Janeiro, some shit? I don't give a fuck what you talking about over there. Ain't you like, I don't want to talk about you, bro. Go get your health together. Go deal with your health issues. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't even know you still was alive. I didn't even know you still was doing content. Like, I don't even know, like, who the fuck, no one knows who you are. Your opinion means absolutely nothing. You've never contributed to anything in my life, content ever. You can never match wits with me. You can do nothing ever in your life with me ever. Your name is Lulu. Would you sell coke or some shit? Get the fuck out of here. Boot him the fuck out of my chat. Let's keep going.
Why do you think that he was complaining about the conversation that I had with Darlene for a long time before he even got there? You know why I was able to do that? Is because he wasn't there.
Yeah, he was late.
The reason why I was able to have so much conversation and get toured in the whole facility and find out who owned it and learn all about what it is that's going on and see how his production team worked and kick it with Darlene and get every single piece of information is because he wasn't there. That's not my fault. That's the you fault.
So what are you trying to expose by doing?
Shout out to my man, my bro. Subscribe to Picasso the South. He's actually an artist, which I am too. I do music. We both do. But I'm stupid dope, and he's stupid dope. Real fly, real smooth player shit. Like, support my man Picasso. He said, shout out to Ill in the chat. My goal is to hold him to the tape. He asked what that he did was condescending, and they went to the chat. You're right. I wouldn't throw you on the bus, my brother. You're right. We talked about this behind the scene. I just thought that we can get him on something a little bigger. But my man Picasso, he true to his name. You know, Picassos are perfectionists. So you better watch what you say on my channel, because my man is going to get you. He's going to clip your ass up, and he's going to dissect you systematically with laser precision. So, yes, sir. Let's get back to it.
No, I said, what did I do that was disrespectful prior to being told?
Before we got to the disrespectful part, we asked about the condescending. The first thing that they said was the chat.
Hit the
button.
button.
Hold on, Anton. The condescending thing you did, the very first thing you said was condescending, which was I was on time, which was something you could have discussed afterwards, but you came there with the identity that you were gonna win something.
That's unfair.
Listen.
So, as grown men, he can't have a little, like, add that to the conversation or whatnot. Man, I see in the workplace all the time, people start meetings off. If you late, they gonna call you.
What is the point of him reacting if all you here to do is to sit on Anton's lap? A reactor reacts to everybody, critiques everybody, and say, did they make sense? Name me one time when he gave the panel credit for a point. Even Anton said, that's true, I agree with that. Name me one time. Yeah, he was hurt. He asked to be dropped, and he got dropped. Talking about Ali had so much grace and patience for Illa. Ali was sitting on a panel lying in front of y'all to my fucking face. You ever have somebody lie on your name publicly on it? See, y'all just be watching this shit. Y'all don't be really getting into it with people. How would you feel if somebody sat in the panel and lie? Bro, I'm starting to think you're trolling Chris Booch. You better figure that shit out. Because my name is on the thing. If he do this goofy shit one more time, kick him. Because they think, these people think money, you can buy me. I don't give a fuck about your money, bro. You can't pay your way to play me or disrespect me. Now, you could push back. I'm all with somebody saying, hey, Illa, I don't agree with that. Illa, I thought you could have did this better. I'm cool with that. But if you slick, you're going to slide your ass up out of here. So, I don't know. So get him out of here. Thank you for the money, though. I'm going to boot you myself because I don't like you. But thanks for the $2. Pew! He's out of here. But yeah, this guy don't even, if you're to people out in content creation world, don't play with the goofies. Fuck them. I follow the powerful people. When you go to a presidential address or you go to like a business meeting, if you're out of order, security, they don't ask you nothing. They escort your ass. You go to church and try to talk against the man of God, them deacons and deaconesses gonna carry your ass the fuck about. They don't act. I'm not playing with nobody. This is a dictatorship to a degree. When it comes to negativity, this is a dictatorship. You got to get the fuck out of here. This is my world. Now, if you follow the rules, you're good. But outside that, you got to get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about your trolling statement. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Get the fuck out of here. This is philosophical radio. You have to have some intellectual pushback, some philosophical pushback, not no fucking TMZ, Team Fatty shit. No. Let's get back to the show.
You out, they're gonna say something about you. Talking about these are two grown adults, two fully functioning, high profile individuals, and you telling me that one can't say that to just spice the conversation up or lead into the conversation. There's nothing wrong with that. Like now, it's gonna boil down to how you as a person is receiving it, and if you might be emotional, possibly.
He already explained what he was trying to do.
It's crazy, bro.
He already on the phone. He wanted this to be an explosive, volatile. And he wanted this to be emotional.
Oh wow!
He told me, listen. This is the honest to God truth.
Can you prove that?
No. Listen to what
let him talk. Let him talk, y'all. Let him talk.
You don't have to prove it.
No,
you
you're
can
right,
ask
right,
him.
Anton.
Listen to what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
One of the things that he told me when I first got on the call is, I hope you don't record phone calls.
This the problem, bro. You can't work it out with liars. And I'm going to prove that before the show is over. He's a liar. My man Picasso said, One thing I noticed is that when a direct question is asked about a public action, the response often shifts to private conversations with third parties that adds context, but it doesn't actually answer the question. Thank you. It's okay. Because I know for a fact.
I said, what?
The Touchables have secret people who would troll accounts. Like they got a whole conglomerate of people that's doing their bidding. Because that's what it takes to deal with somebody like me. They need all that shit. When we face to face, they superpower is over talking you and playing the petty game. You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk? You got the floor, bro. You sure? You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk? That's what girls do. YouTube conversations.
What's that? I said, I don't record no phone calls. I said, you ain't never seen me drop no receipts on nobody phone calls. He said, because, I want to set the stage of how things is going to go. First thing he started to do is he started to talk about all of the niggas that he didn't like. I'm not going to say that out loud because that ain't got nothing to do.
That ain't important.
The second thing that he said was what he wanted the show to be like. He knew it was going to be volatile. He knew it was going to be problems. He didn't want me to agree with him. And he wanted it to actually be some real fireworks in there.
I think that right there.
Go to his closing statement.
But
we already
still
seen
need to look.
So let's go to his closing statement.
I don't care.
He really played himself.
His message, the thought process, the consistency, it has helped me out in my life drastically. Because like I said, maybe I'm being emotional and internalizing it the wrong way.
Listen.
This is crazy. So I hope it's just not a play.
He never played the part of the video when I played the Malcolm X clip because he couldn't. There's no pushback to that. There's no way he could have defended that. He ain't react to that part. So he reacted to what he wanted to react to. So let's see his closing statement. See how goofy he sounds.
It's of jealousy, or he has this, voice and opinion, and he's clouded, and he has people following him, and he makes all this money a whole night or whatnot. It can't come from that place. Your disdain has to come from maybe he's hurting people.
Listen, bruh. I don't need to be that. I would make them look. It's not that I would be a great untouchable. Illa would make the untouchables look great. It's a difference. That's why they reached out to me originally. So y'all don't know shit. Y'all just listen to them all day because they're constantly posting. Superman, we're here. So it's like, yeah, they must be right. They're always talking. Y'all don't know enough, but you're going to learn today. Y'all asking for us, so we about to get into it. So let's just hear his little closing argument, and we're going to get to the brother August Moore and his reaction.
And I'm talking about like some of these leaders in these other countries that literally hot bodies. You have to have a disdain like that to say that you want to put harm onto someone. But for a view and opinion that's still received by a lot of people, it's kind of scary. It's like, damn, hold on, let me really listen to what he says to see if it makes sense or not. Or maybe I'm being emotional and internalizing it the wrong way. We just got to think about what's being said. I resonate with a lot of things Anton says. And if you don't like this reaction, I really don't care. I'm going to be honest. I saw it. I want to react to it. I'm gonna say how I feel about it, and if it looks like I sit more to Anton or whatnot, it is what it is.
We got a dick router. Let me tell you something, bruh. All them niggas did was help me with 3 thumbnails and StreamYard activity in the back chat. My first shows was with Big Jai, Beasley, and Minx. Do you know who those people are? They all have channels that have over 1 million subscribers. I did that. Who do they know like that? So I added something to them. They didn't add nothing to me. When I deal with those big time dudes, when I talk to them and me in their house and be talking to them on the phone because we're friends, they tell me to get away from them because where I'm going, they may not be going. Get off them niggas' dick, but it's cool. Stay on it because it's about to get hot in a minute. So I'm glad they got they red sensational news. What's going on, sweetheart? So we're going to get into it tonight. I want y'all to keep that same energy when you realize your heroes are liars. Because I keep receipts. I don't have to edit and remix and make me say something. I ain't gotta do that. I'm just gonna show you what happened.
I don't care. His message, the thought process, the consistency, it has helped me out in my life drastically.
Oh, he's giving his testimony, man. Anton has coddled him. Anton has coddled. Oh, we got. Look, they got they secret, they troll accounts. They got their troll accounts because they can't come in the chat. I'll take the money though. That's how dumb y'all are. You're willing to pay to get blocked. I'll take the money though. We're not even putting your shit on the screen. Yeah, he in love. He in love, sweetheart. So keep sending y'all trolls. Keep sending y'all little secret agent accounts. I'm just gonna take the money and block you. I'm not giving you no airtime. You're gonna get cooked because you're a liar. I don't mind you. Everything I was brought to me, I stood on it. Yeah, that happened. But you're a liar. Yeah, you're gonna get it today. But
like I said, at the same time, you have to take bits and pieces from different people that you watch, you listen, you pay attention to, whether it be in your life or outside of your life. Anton being someone that I do not know personally. You have to take the message and you have to pinpoint it and piece it into your life to where it can fit and work and how you can actually benefit off of it. So for that, I will say, I appreciate Anton Daniels drastically. But for people to feel like you can't think logically in the situation and I just have to automatically agree. See, I think we just don't look deep enough into the situation. I said during my reaction, I don't think Anton or Corey really wanted to fight.
No.
He's Ilisapa. Well, who said Corey was 58, Anton in his 40s? Bruh, they're not fighters. I don't know how that would have looked, but I guarantee you the
all the stuff. Did y'all who actually watched when it put a one in the chat if you actually seen the conversation that we had with Anton? Like we wasn't even talking about fighting. He played everything but the part when I pulled that receipt up about what he said about Malcolm X. He never played that because it would have been nothing he could say to defend that shit. Nothing. Was that conversation about Anton fighting? Was that put a 2 in the chat if all we talked about was Anton fighting? Like, especially when I was talking to him, we not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. They're spinning the narrative.
Ramifications afterwards would have been a lot more drastic than what we're doing right now, just talking about it. It would have been legal things going on. You got to think about it. Anton already has a busy schedule. He have his life structured a certain way. He's on clockwork when it comes down to the content and the things he do in his life. Why would he fight now and literally throw a wrench in the situation and blow up his whole routine?
That wasn't even what the
we have to really
conversation
think
was
about. That
was the fight. Why he ain't fight? No, I asked him from the door. It's your methodology of how you're trying to connect the people and how your message could be misleading or confusing. He's talking about fighting still.
And what Picasso is saying, like this whole crash out culture mentality, that's a big problem why a lot of people throw their lives away. And then they have to pick the pieces back up 5, 10, 20 years later on down the line. Can you do it? Yeah, but I'm be honest, I don't want to go that route. I don't want to live in a jail cell full of guys that I'm sitting there around, possibly out of, fight for your cheeks, fight for your manhood, your disrespect, all that. You cannot, that is not a place where men need to go through that to find out how to come out on the other side. There's other forms that you can do it. And that means getting around other people, learning how to handle conversation and emotions. I'm gonna be honest, when it comes down to white and black people and other cultures, we all communicate very differently. Sometimes the way how they communicate amongst each other, to us might look like disrespect. Now, it's okay to have boundaries with yourself to where certain things you're not going to deal with, but I think it's best to learn how a lot of these other cultures operate so you know how to deal with them.
This nigga just said to us it may look like disrespect. So sometimes you look at how people from the hood talk, it might be looked at disrespect too, but you don't care about that. But you care about if another race, the way they talk looks like disrespect. This nigga just be talking, bro.
So you're not just getting emotional and now you become a crash out. Now you get put in a box because you don't know how to function and move around other groups of people. I don't want to be like that because that's not going to help you grow. You ain't gotta be them.
I don't know.
But you gotta know how to understand them.
I don't know.
So that you can still move and mitigate. Move around them and mitigate the risk of these crash out situations happening. I can't control how white people think. I can't control how Asian or Mexican people think, Indian people think.
I need my moderators to get on the job because I'm kicking these comments out, but y'all ain't catching them. So y'all got to get on y'all job. That's why y'all here. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of they got their troll accounts in the chat because they scary. They got their troll accounts. It's okay. Y'all about to.
But if I learn and understand cultures, I know how to navigate, move through the conversations. Sometimes you got to be a chameleon. In any room that you in, you got to know how to blend in, read the room. If I'm around a whole bunch of females, I know how to change my persona to match maybe the social butterfly vibe to make the females more comfortable. I might not come in there a certain way. I might change it up. It's okay to do that. And I think that's what being a well-rounded person is. But sometimes people feel like you just got to be this way. And then people going to judge you on how they feel like you need to be. And they're not even like that. I'm not mad at this. Shout out to Philosophical.
No, don't shout me out. You ain't say nothing positive
for having this conversation. I had my differences with Philosophical, and like I said, I feel like it came from a place of Philosophical, where I couldn't convey the message that I wanted to. Just be on the panel. I just be honest with myself. Sometimes with these debate platforms, it can be a little kid what being a well-rounded person is, but sometimes people feel like you just got to be this way, and then people gonna judge you on how they feel like you need to be, and they're not even like that. I'm not mad at this. Shout out to Philosophical and Anton and everybody on the panel for having this conversation. I had my differences with Philosophical, and like I said, I feel like it came from a place with me and Philosophical, from a place where I couldn't convey the message that I wanted to. Just be on the panel. I just be honest with myself.
You just said when I was on the panel, I couldn't convey the message that I wanted to.
Get your thoughts out like you want to,
because you don't know what you're talking about, and then when you came up against somebody who do know what they're talking about, you fell flat on your face. So as you can see, they got their troll accounts in here saying all this dumb shit. But I'm going to show you. Let me give you all a history lesson. It's story time now. Story time. Once upon a time, right? There was a show called Lapeef. And I was on the Lapeef show, and Anton was on the show. Shit got heated. Shit went left, right? And when it went left, there was a man on that screen named Ilkan Ali who said, these brothers need to work it out. Remember now, y'all, he told me, you ain't give Anton no smoke, man. But when he was actually on the panel, when fresh off of the disrespect, this is right after Anton disrespected me, this is what Ali said. This is what came out of his mouth.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding. And we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on. But two.
I thought I was supposed to crash out. So right after he disrespected me, you said, hey, man, y'all need to work it out. So he come on my channel 3 years later with his hands up, and I'm supposed to crash out? My daughter calling me. What's up, baby? You all right? Yes, I called you earlier. I'm gonna have to hit you. If you up, I'll call you, but you need to go to bed. You gotta go to school. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, okay? I love you, baby. All right. So that's what he said. So obviously he didn't want smoke. He's performing the conversation. That was the cool thing to say in that moment. And in this moment, the cool thing to say was Illa crash out. But let's watch it again. This is right after he said all that wild shit.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding. And we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on. But two.
So when Anton said, fuck your mother, fuck your brother, blah, 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 Ali said, hold on, brothers. Let's hold hands and work together. 3 years later, hey, bro, peace to Illa, peace. Man, you ain't say nothing to him. You ain't want me to say nothing to him right after he said something, nigga. You're a liar. You're a liar. Let's get to the brother. And I got more. Y'all seen it, right? Now put a 1 in the chat if that's a hypocrite. If that's hypocritical, I need y'all to put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if that's hypocritical. Y'all got to get these trolls out of here. If you got a wrench, get on your job. Get them niggas the fuck out of here. That's them niggas hiding behind accounts. That's how they play. Just in case y'all didn't see it, we're gonna get into the brother August because this is the difference between a fake reactor and a real reactor. Let's get into it. Hold on.
Damn, I'm not live. All right. I did that way quicker than I anticipated. All right, so I just got off of Ali's panel.
See, I need to see. I'm glad you're talking because I need to know if you're intelligent or not.
Fatty. You can't make fun of his accent, so I got to keep that in mind.
I need to know how smart you are. Let's put him on the Summer Jam screen. He said Ali feels like you be having smoke for him and no smoke for AD. When Anton disrespected me, Ali was there. And his suggestion was this. Are you retarded? He was on the screen when the shit happened. He didn't say, Anton, you and Ella need to fight. This is what he said when he was live on the show. He said this.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding.
I made an attempt.
No, you didn't. You try to move it on. But two.
He said we should make it work. After Anton said, fuck my mother, fuck my brother, and all that, blah, blah, blah. He said he still considered Anton a good brother after that. And I'm not trying to, with me and Anton, it is what it is. But I'm just making a point. This is immediately after the infamous argument. Ali said, Anton's a good brother and I'm a good brother and they need to work it out. He pulls up to my channel 3 years later and he says, you ain't give him no smoke. You didn't want me to give him smoke when this shit happened. I need to see if you got brain cells, genius. Your name is Genius. You don't get that? That making sense, Genius? I bet you do. I bet you do. It's more points you about to get. I'm not no dummy, bruh. The latest video is null and void because he was referring to something that's a lie. You don't even understand it. Let's get to it. August, the floor is yours.
Because he takes that very personal. But at the same time, him and Illa was having a little back and forth. I'm new to the whole situation. I didn't even realize Illa and Fatty had beef. You know what I'm saying? Until Fatty posted something and made me go back and watch Illa's shit. But it's like they really working together and they don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? They're actually great for business when you really think about it. But I was on a panel and I was trying to listen the best that I could before I gave any opinion. And I do my best to be objective. I don't kiss nobody's ass, even though when I'm agreeing with somebody that most of the panel disagree with, they'll say that I'm glazing that person or kissing their ass or whatever the case may be. But I stand on whatever I see. I call it how I see it. I stand on principle, and that's how I'm going to stay. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get next to nobody.
No, you know what's wild? You know what's wild? When people could edit the truth, that's real wild. When people could sit there and lie in front of y'all and y'all eat that shit up. But we gonna cook tonight. Just get your popcorn ready, bruh. Moderators, get these goofies niggas the fuck out of here, man.
Trying to make nobody feel better about nothing I got to say, because I give everybody the smoke equally. If you watch the reaction channel, you know what's up. But he told me to react to it. I said, I'm gonna check it out, you know what I'm saying, and be objective. They gave me their view on their perspective of what happened, which is their perspective. But hold on.
If they saying some dumb shit, we sound like a fake.
It's not to say that their
count,
perspective
boot
is,
them. I don't need them niggas.
Is wrong or not. It's not to say that their perspective is wrong. It's just their perspective. So a lot of times when somebody's perspective is what it is, it's tainted or limited to what they feel and think about that situation. And it's not objective. Not like myself, who ain't got no horse in the race. I ain't got no emotional tie to it. I'ma call it how I see it. You know, you like it, you love it. I don't give a fuck. So I told my dog, I say, look, man, I really fuck with you. I want to see what it is that you're talking about. And I want to react to what it is that you're saying and give it an honest reaction that, you know, paint the whole picture.
Yeah.
But I'm also keep open mind on it.
A woman being abused and put in a cage. She said nothing for an hour. I don't give a fuck about what she went through. Fuck her.
Hold on.
She's a hoe. That's all that matters.
I was going to the Illa part. I mean, not the Illa part, the Ali part, because that's about to pull up. But him and Vanny really beefed out. I didn't even know that shit. Them niggas beefed out for real.
Cool, bro.
Same reason, respectfully. You know what's feminine, Ila? He's not talking about optics. Feminine, you know when they say women do everything but leave. They will cheat on you, they will scream, they will cry, but they will never leave. This is what feminine is. It's coming to a space that already was formed, that had a bunch of fake people on it, a bunch of people doing shit for money and all that shit. And instead of going ahead and leaving the space, like you said multiple times that you're going to do, keep coming back and back and back and back. I didn't cut you off again. No, but I don't think I didn't cut you off. I'm going to mute myself. This is the second time. This was the problem that you had with.
Look, see, like who talks like that in reality? That's not how you talk. What up?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
No, it'd be fake for me not to come up and have a conversation with you. So
I mean, you could have talked on the phone, but we can do it in front.
No, we do. So
the only reason he came to have the conversation because there's a lot of people in the channel. I talked to this nigga 2 weeks ago and said, yo, let's just go live and see if I make sense or you make sense. Oh, man, I won't do that. You're going to look bad, man. You're going to look bad. I said, let me look bad then. He see a bunch of eyes on me. Oh, let me jump in there. Clout chaser. When I asked you a couple weeks ago, you had your little disgruntled. I said, bro, pause. I said, let's go on the internet and talk about it. You said, no, I want to do that. But you want to do it now. But it's okay. Is that true? Is that true? Did I actually do that?
Yes.
And you said no, right?
Yeah, I said no because
because we want to do it now. So the floor is yours.
No, I'm doing it now because you're doing it now. So
I'm responding to your man.
So no, you responded. You said something about me as well.
Yeah, I mean, love too. I'd say I love you. If y'all watch my show, was I focused on Mr. Ilkan or more on the other guy? Didn't I say it? He gets on my nerves, but I got love for him. Did I say that? Put a 1 in the chat if I said that. If y'all was watching, put a 1 in the chat if I said he's annoying, but I got love for him. He came on there to defend his buddy, who has never apologized for privately to bringing up private shit publicly. Never. But y'all want to sit on panels and rub shoulders with them niggas and come over here and think you want to talk shit to me. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. It's a bunch of ones. Jamie gave 2 ones. So he's just here to defend his guy's honor.
Let me know when I can go.
No, go ahead.
So let me start off by this. The relationship I have with you and Fatty are two different relationships. We actually became friends. Y'all never became friends because what happened initially when you were with the Untouchables. So what I'm coming to do is kind of hold you to task. This ain't no messy show. This ain't me trying to air nothing private. This is having an authentic conversation.
You lied already all the time.
Now remember,
He
and I'm
already
gonna tell you
lied.
another thing.
He said, I'm not coming to air anything private. Let's see if that holds up throughout the conversation. Let's see. He already lied.
Yesterday's show, every time Anton talked, you told everybody else to stop talking so they can talk. You didn't make them stop talking so Fatty can
I didn't do
talk.
that every time.
And right now, while I'm talking, you cut me off.
I'm doing it because you're lying. I didn't do that. Did I tell my guys every time to stop talking? If we're having an intelligent conversation, I do that on my panels, period. Once it starts, I'm like, oh. Chill, y'all. He's here. Let him talk. That's called being a professional moderator. He's on the thumbnail. We're talking about him. Let him talk. We don't have to talk over him. So I was supposed to just talk over him? Does this make sense? Does that make sense, y'all? Look, sorry. Wrong one. Every time. If I'm talking about somebody on a flyer and they here to talk their shit, you're not on no flyer. You weren't even invited here. You called up. So when I'm talking about somebody on a flyer and they pull up to talk their shit about what they thought, let them say it.
Yes.
Because we're talking about them. So if they come up here, it don't make sense for them to overtalk the person. Let them say what they gotta say so we can eat what they say up. But not
Ali, this is what I was saying a little earlier. Ali, man, I really think I'm gonna tell you what I think about Ali. I think Ali got the best heart. I think you just know when some people just good people. You know what I'm saying? Like just a good, genuine person. That's Ali. And I'm not saying that I fuck with Ali. You know what I'm saying? Every time Ali speak, he always show decorum. He's always diplomatic. He don't. You know,
but it's a cool August. He don't always do that.
Ali comment on my shit. I fuck with Ali, dog. But I was saying the same shit. And here's the thing with philosophical though. You can't say in your instance that this is a special instance with Anton, even though I agree, and then say that it's not a special instance with Ali when he come up to talk to you.
This is the difference. It wasn't a special instance. It's just that he was on the fly and he was talking. It wasn't a special thing. If Anton didn't come on lying on my name, he just came on talking his shit. Ali came on my show lying on my name. I'm gonna mute you. If Anton would have came on there lying on my name, I would have muted him too. That's the difference, brother August. But I still fuck with you, but let's keep going.
Instead of doing it behind the scenes, because one time he said that I'm not gonna do it behind the scenes. That's not holding him to task. It's situationally based. If in this instance, we need to go ahead and do it online and air it out and be able to have this above board conversation, even though we fuck with each other, let's do it like this. But at the same time, the circumstances in that situation, Anton is hotter than fish grease at this moment. This is the time to let the nigga talk. You got to put the emotions aside and put the business hat on sometime. You can't just be all emotional. That don't make no sense. Ain't no man gonna be able to compete like that. Ain't no man gonna be able to make no money.
And I want to remind y'all,
this is just a fact of the matter.
Ali is telling me I should be aggressive with him 2 years after the argument. But right after the argument, he said this.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at the community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding.
I made an attempt.
No, that's what. No, you didn't. You tried to move it on. But two.
Huh? So right after he disrespect me, we should work it out. 2 years later, after he say, peace, I know we had an issue, I should crash out. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? Where's Genius? I don't see him. Where is he? Does that make sense? Does that look like an honest person or somebody who's going with the flow for the moment? It's called a performative conversation. He's fake. Let's keep going.
You can call it clout chasing or whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, as a man, it's about the bag.
You didn't give him the same grace, and right now you're not giving me the same
All
grace.
right, that's your opinion. Go ahead.
But you talk, you see every time I talk, you're talking over me.
Bro.
How is that opinion? How is it opinion every time my mouth opens, your mouth opens too? How is that opinion?
Yesterday shit.
No, I'm asking right now with me.
No,
How
I
come
said
we're
yesterday
actually
opinion.
friends? And look, and that's the thing. You got more.
Hold on. I was referring to yesterday. I said yesterday was an opinion. And then I said, you have the floor. So now you got the floor.
Did you mute Anton?
You got the floor, bro. What's the brother
No, I
name?
don't. Every time I talk, you cut me.
I'm not putting no crazy comments. World class, look, bro. Let me cook these niggas. Don't say nothing too deep. Cause that's all they gonna run with. Cause whatever he said, I ain't put it on the screen. I don't know what he know about their personal life. But I didn't broadcast it to the world. So a live chat, that's a live chat. That's not me broadcasting it. So, like I said, that's a dumb crowd over there. So, once again, when Anton disrespects me in the moment, these brothers need to work it out. 2 years later, he come to my channel. Hey, Illa, that was the past. I respect your channel. Man, you should have crashed out. But you didn't say that when it happened. That's fake. And if you don't get that, you're fake.
Yo,
you have the floor.
Are you sure? Because if we can't have a conversation, there's no point.
This is why y'all are weird. I'm telling you, you got the floor. Y'all still want to play YouTube games. Talk about your point.
I just came up here. You just said I wasn't weird, so now I'm weird now. And that's the thing. See, I listen to everything and I'm extremely intentional, like you're supposed to be. That's why we rocked out with you. But it got to make sense. You can't ask to be on the Untouchables twice, and then this is a person that's a weirdo that's trying to make money off of people while you trying to come with us to make money off the people.
So be honest. Because y'all not gonna play me. When I called your phone and I said, yo, bro, it's feeling good. Yo, we should do it again. And you said to me, nah, bro, I don't think Fatty, that'd be a good idea. And I immediately, not a week later, I immediately said, you know what, fuck that. Don't even say nothing. I don't want to do it. Let's just work together. Did I say that? Yes or no?
No, you didn't say that. You had a problem.
You're a liar. He's a liar.
You're a liar. That's twice you called me a liar.
You're a liar twice.
That's twice you called me a liar. That's fine.
Well,
okay, so if I'm a
tell you that.
No, you didn't say that off the gate.
Let's just work together.
You eventually you said that. You didn't say
He just lied. He said I didn't say it. Then he said eventually. Let's rewind it. Listen carefully. Everything they said to me, I said, yeah, I said it. I didn't lie about nothing. I didn't say nothing. Listen to these people. And I said, yo, bro, it's feeling good. Yo, we should do it again. And you said to me, nah, bro, I don't think Fatty, that'd be a good idea. And I immediately, not a week later, I immediately said, you know what, fuck that. Don't even say nothing. I don't want to do it. Let's just work together. Did I say that? Yes or no?
No, you didn't say that.
He just said, no, you didn't say that. So he lied. He said, I didn't say it. Y'all heard him. Did y'all hear him say that? Did he just say, I didn't say it at all? Did y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if he said I didn't say it at all. Shout out to Demolition, man. Don't beat me up, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, my brother. Thank you, brother. But did y'all hear that? Did he not just say, I didn't say it at all? I was getting, now y'all quiet up in here. Now y'all quiet now. He said, I didn't say it. Now let's see what he says.
You had a problem.
You're a liar.
No,
You're a liar.
That's twice you called me a liar.
Liar.
That's twice you called me a liar. That's
You're
fine.
lying.
Well,
Because
okay,
I
so
didn't say that.
if I'm a
Tell you that?
no, you didn't say that off the gate.
Let's just work together.
Eventually you said that.
He said I didn't say it, and then he said eventually I said it. Y'all, listen, we got children. We deal with people. You know when somebody, he's lying. He's lying. He just lied. He lied. Let's keep going.
You didn't say no, you said it eventually. You said it eventually. You was like, why? Can I land? No, you said.
I'm gonna mute myself, bro.
If I'm a liar, if I'm a liar, why did you call Fatty to apologize to Fatty about the past? If I'm a liar, no, think about what I'm saying. Why would you call?
What does you being a liar about that statement got to do with me calling him about letting the past be the past? How are those two things correlated? So me calling you a liar for saying I don't want to be in the group, forget that. But I still want to be cool, but fuck the group shit. How does that make, what does that have to do with the other? Does that make sense to y'all? I'm just saying. Let's keep going.
No, listen. If I'm a liar, there was no reason to call him.
No, because me and him have a fallout.
Yes, and you said that too. You said because you said y'all still holding on to
no group. When I talked to him, I just said we can work together. I said I don't want no problem. I said, yo, we can build a friendship again. I said it.
Look, you just said you just said, look, you just did it in live. You just said it.
What did I lie about?
Him yesterday. No, you just said the first thing you said is fuck it. You just admitted that you said
listen, because y'all don't know how to talk. When I was talking to you, I said fuck it as far as joining the group. I didn't say fuck it as being cool. I just said, yo, being a part of the group business-wise, I said, no, don't worry about it. Don't tell him. I didn't say fuck him. See how y'all take that and stretch it? See, this is what you got to do. No, we have to do. He's confused. He's confused. He doesn't understand the correlation of the two. One thing is, I don't want to be in a group, but we can still be cool. They're not correlated. No one lied. I told the truth. I was honest. You're confused because y'all so busy talking over people and yelling and screaming that you're not really listening to the context of what someone's saying. So you're confused. Let's get back to it. I'm just one talking to y'all because y'all just say shit. I said, fuck the idea of the group, but I didn't say fuck him. I didn't say, no, don't tell him. Don't worry about it. We can just do business. That's what I said. Now you can talk.
No, and that's not what I said initially. I said I'd have to talk to.
I don't want to get into this shit for real because there's some shit that's going on that's behind the scenes that I'm not privy to. So I'm not really like, I don't know, man.
But I don't think that would be a good idea. But let me talk to him. What you
don't say nothing.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Yeah, and he's on the top.
Let me ask y'all something. If y'all got a friend that say, yo, tell homie I need some, yo, you got a brother, right? Yo, ask mommy, can I get some money? And then before to be like, no, don't ask mommy, I'll get it myself. And they go and ask your mother and tell your mother anyway that you need money. Aren't you gonna be upset? Because now your mother looking at you like, oh, you want some money? It's like, nah, I told you not to say nothing. If someone tells you don't say nothing, Don't say it because it doesn't matter anymore. So that means it's over with. It was a conversation we had, and since I don't want to do it, the conversation dies with us. He thinks because he's why do you need to tell somebody that somebody don't want to join something? If you're in a group and I'm telling you I don't want to join it, why would you tell your partner about something that I don't want to do? Do that make sense to y'all? Oh, it is a standalone brand. I don't need a bunch of people around me constantly massaging my ego, doing all these reactions to push a narrative. I don't gotta do that shit. I'm strong on my own.
Untouchable. He's an untouchable. Why would I not talk to him about it?
But I said never mind.
You realize you're not letting me talk.
No, because you're just
so if you
if I'm telling you I don't want to do it, then it's over with. Why would you bring up something to somebody I don't want to do no more? Thanks for telling yourself. That's like if you tell somebody, yo, my man wants your number when he said he didn't want his number no more, but he tell the girl anyway. Like, this is basic social 101. This is not even complicated.
He keep muting me, y'all. I'm not muted. He keeps muting me.
He's telling the crowd like they can't see it. He's muting me, y'all. We know we see me muting you. Like, are you struggling with y'all?
You didn't have this much smoke with Anton.
He didn't have much smoke with me either. Now, I'm glad he said that. Y'all heard what he said, right? So this is what he's insinuating. He's insinuating that I didn't have smoke with Anton. Now we're going to go down memory lane. Once me and Anton fell out, Ali pulled up on his channel. At the time, there was a man named Daryl Long, right? He was talking about Ali's mother, his dead mother, and all that. So Daryl Long tried to pull up on my channel. And since I know he has smoke for my man, this is how I treated Daryl Long when he tried to come on my channel.
Hey, this ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
That's how I treat people when they talk about my friends. Now, at this same time, the situation with me and Anton was not rectified. But when Anton pulled up on his show, this is how he acted.
Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
he has a verified just to stand on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel. I'll give you a wrench on my channel, man. Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali.
No, need before invitations, I need my golden rollie. I want the rose. I need the rose rollie from Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. I said it.
Look, Anton said drop. We gotta. Hey, this is the link for Anton right now. We'll let Anton.
Anton is nowhere. Why is he talking about wigs? Why is he talking about women with wigs if he's bald-headed? That makes no sense.
Anton, I dropped the link, man.
That makes no sense.
Don't come in here acting up, man.
But it's just a purity test. Like that shit is weak. Like that, there's no reason for people to just jump on the conversation to make a fool out of themselves.
Right. It's getting out of hand, man.
Me and Anton have not rectified. It was still contention. Nothing. We have never spoke since the argument. He knows that. And he said, he said, invite us. Did I ask Anton to be on the show, y'all? Did I say when he came on my show, hey, man, when you gonna put me on the show? No, I didn't say that. But when Daryl pulled up to my channel, I said
this ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
But this is how he acted when Anton pulled up in the height of we haven't figured it out yet. This is how he treated him after he talked about your friend's mother and your friend's child and him and blah, 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 blah. This is how you acted.
What did I say that he was wrong? I didn't saw the full extent of the clip, but that will be my comeback. So if you don't trust my opinion, what did I say that is wrong? And usually they don't have nothing because they're just taking your persona. They're not attacking whatever you have going on. Timeout. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. He's in the chat. It's Sunday.
Oh,
He's
I know that ain't
birthday.
that. I know that ain't
Time him out right now.
Anton Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
Yeah, he has a verified just to stand on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel. I'll give you a wrench on my channel, man. Still ain't invite Team Fat.
He said, you ain't give me a wrench on your channel, but I'll give you a wrench on my channel, though. Am I missing something? He's a liar. Where's the smoke? What happened with that shit you said to my man? You ain't give me a wrench, but I'll give you one. You didn't give me a wrench, but I'll give you a wrench.
And Ali.
No, I need before him.
And he asked to get on his show. I didn't ask him to be on the show. This is while we were beefing. This is when it was up. This is what he said to him. Listen.
No, I know that ain't Anton Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
he has a verified just to stand on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel. I'll give you a wrench on my channel, man. Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali.
No. Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali. Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali. He was there when the shit happened. And what did he say right after the altercation?
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding, and we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on, but two.
Look, man. Let's get to it.
That's diabolical.
What you got to say
it's nasty work, baby.
And then one more thing. Brothers aren't afraid of marriage. Fatty could get married today. Ali could get married today. There's a bunch of brothers that can get married today. Brothers are.
And as you can see, they still talking the same shit they've been talking from 2 years ago. You can just close your eyes and hit random, and you're gonna hear the same shit. So obviously, are they evolving? I don't know. Let's go.
Not afraid of marriage. Brothers would love to connect to a woman and marry a woman and be with a woman. It is the actual contractual agreement that compromises the man. If the contract didn't compromise man, it benefited man as well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of a marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Right there. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
What? What's going on, my brother? What's going on? Anton, brother, what's up, brother? Huh? Hold up. I know I ain't just see that. Hold up. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me rewind that just a tad.
Who've never been married, who are afraid to dip their toes in the deep end of the pool, thinking that they have something to say. That's diabolical.
And what you got to say
it's
what?
nasty work, baby.
And then one more thing. Brothers aren't afraid of marriage. Fatty could get married today. Ali could get married today. There's a bunch of brothers that can get married today. Brothers are not afraid of marriage. Brothers would love to connect to a woman and marry a woman and be with a woman. It is the actual contractual agreement that compromises the man. If the contract didn't compromise man, it benefited man as well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of a marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go.
Look at him.
Here we go.
Look at him.
What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
What's going on, friends?
That nigga ain't even give a fuck.
We doing all right.
That nigga said, what's going on, man? He didn't even care. This is why we were going at it. What's going on, my brother? What's going on, man? Nigga ain't talking in the building, y'all. Come on now. He's a liar. I don't see the genius. Where they at? Where they at? Where these niggas at? I don't see them. Where they at? What's going on, my brother? What's going on, man? Tone in the building. Look at, oh, man, we gonna get some views today, boy. Oh, shit now.
Because you changed your energy when he came up. You did change.
Who energy changed when who came up? Did I act like that when he came on my show? Did I act like that? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. But y'all sit on the panels with these niggas and just let them just blah 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 blah. Y'all just sit there and just eat that shit up. It was all cap. Sorry to break it to you. He lied. He didn't do shit. This is wild. This is before we ever rectified. Not saying we super rectified now. This is after he disrespected me. What's going on, my brother? What's going on? I'm gonna give you ain't give me a wrench on your channel, but I'll give you a wrench on mine, though. Anton was like, shut up, man. What y'all niggas talking about? Receipts. You gotta keep them. You gotta keep them, man. Because they be so caught up in the moment. We got 400 people in the building. They not paying attention, though. But I be on point. I be always on point. See, that's why I speak with so much authority and so much energy, because I know I know my heart is right, and I ain't no clown. I don't be lying. So when I speak so ill emotional, because I know motherfuckers be full of shit. And I'm not. I'm not full of shit. Now, how did I act when he came on the show? Let's do a comparison. Y'all see how he acted. Now, how did I act? How did I act when he came on my show?
We're not where we need to be and should be politically, economically, or social,
But then at the same time,
you say that
distinction that just because it's not the same type of racism that our grandparents or parents may have experienced, there's still forms of it from government policies that were implemented that causes generational impact. Specifically, when you look at how wealth is passed down through generations, like even the 2008 housing crisis, most of the wealth that the Black community had built up from the civil rights era to the 2008 housing crisis, a lot of that wealth was wiped out in that mortgage crisis. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but that was just a quick interjection. That was not understanding economics. That was signing poor mortgages, right? Because just real quick, right? So again, now we get to conflate our lack of knowledge and our lack of learning to the opportunities and things that we have here, and taking opportunities and taking advantage of those things. You just always go back to racism, the white man. No, we are not where we need to be and should be politically, economically, or social. Like understanding a lot of these processes, bro. How long?
I'm not talking about the mortgages that were taking out during the subprime mortgage crisis. I'm talking about the wealth in housing that was developed from the 60s
of people just feeling like
we had our differences
built up from the civil rights era to the 2008 housing crisis. A lot of that wealth was wiped out in that mortgage crisis. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but that was just a quick interjection. That was not understanding economics. That was signing poor mortgages, right? Because just real quick, right? So again, now we get to conflate our lack of knowledge and our lack of learning to the opportunities and things that we have here, and taking opportunities and taking advantage of those things. You just always go back to racism, the white man. No, we are not where we need to be and should be politically, economically, or social. Like understanding a lot of these processes, bro. How long?
I'm not talking about the mortgages that were taking out during the subprime mortgage crisis. I'm talking about the wealth in housing that was developed from the 60s on up until that point. Not those subprime mortgages that were taken out by everybody, not just black community. You know what I'm saying?
Now this how I act.
But first of all, let me say salute to the panel, salute to Philosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
yes, we did.
I respect.
Now I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is
straight to the issues.
It's not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to black men.
I ain't even let them
at the same time, or talk to black people or respond to black culture. But at the same time, you shit on black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract the same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand. If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard, like when we was on the panel, the thing that stood out to me the most, besides this, because I reached out to you after that, but you never responded. So
he nodded his head, yes.
I don't remember you reaching out to me after.
I did. I sent you an email and you never responded. And I said,
I get thousands of emails every day.
I bet I'm not putting you on the spot, but you responded to the first one, but you never responded to the second one. Because he was like, we could talk, we could work it out. And I said, but I want to have a conversation first. And I never.
Illa's a man. All this goofy shit these niggas is on, I'm not on it.
Got a response, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying this. When you get on these shows, the main thing that stood out to me that day when I called up on your show, you said, fuck Malcolm X, bro. And
straight to the smoke. Straight to the hypocrisy. Straight to it. I didn't ask to be on his show. I didn't ask for a wrench. But if just in case you forgot.
Your energy. No, you changed your energy. That wasn't your energy before he came up.
He came on and said salute. What was my energy before he came? My nigga, somebody talked about your mom when she passed. You was trying to be her friend. So don't try to come on here and correct me. That nigga came on my channel. I didn't invite him. He came on my channel and said, salute, philosophical, salute to your channel, salute to the panel. We had problems in the past. He came in like that. So I proceeded to challenge him on his view. Just in case y'all forgot. Just in case you forgot. This is how he acted when Anton came on their show before reconciling anything with disrespecting his so-called brother.
Brothers are not afraid of marriage. Brothers would love to connect to a woman and marry a woman and be with a woman. It is the actual contractual agreement that compromises the man. If the contract didn't compromise man, benefited man as well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
What's going on, friends? How y'all feel?
We doing all right, man. We trying to make it, man. It's a lot of brothers out here saying they him and they ain't him, Anton. What you think about that, man?
I think that guys should be.
Anton ain't even enthused.
It depends
He
on.
He know them.
Well, the reason that I say that is because I think that for
What's
so
up, yo?
long,
Get off my
a
dick.
lot of
Whatever.
women have tried to emasculate a lot of guys. And they trying to subject them to a mindset that they less than.
Who fake? Who? Who don't stand on business? Who? Me? Anton said, I know he had situations in the past. I'm here. I respect the platform. Like, appreciate that. Straight to the issues. What's going on, man? God, dog, man. We got Anton in the building, bro. But y'all sit and eat this bullshit up. She ain't about these niggas, it's about y'all. You fake ass niggas. The fuck out of here.
And somehow you make friends with all the ops and the people you have.
Friends.
I can't say nothing. I'm mute. Man.
We're friends now? Me and him are friends? How am I his friend now? That's why he's so stuck, because I know the truth. And when somebody came on my show after talking about his mother in the ground, I said this.
Hey, this ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
Go ahead, bro.
This some brother shit, bro. This some brother shit. You could just obviously tell this some brother shit. Like it's hard to have an opinion on this, and I know they're asking people opinion and reacting to their shit.
Are you being emotional?
Some brother shit.
Are you being emotional? Because only Ali and Fatty the emotional niggas. Are you being emotional? So again, it's not consistent with what you're saying. Bruiser had every time somebody has issues with us, you end up being friends with those people. World Class had an issue with us, you friends with World Class. Bruiser had an issue with us, you friends with Bruiser. Every time April Carter, you had an issue with her, you end up being friends with her. She was being fake too, supposedly.
Annoying.
You end up being friends with her. Now Anton, you had issues with. Soon as he pulled up,
Bruiser don't even know they got issues. Bruiser don't even know it. It's like he didn't even know they was beefing. But he's mad at me because I accepted Bruiser after Bruiser told me this.
Damn, man. I could see if you was mad at me for changing up and I wasn't making no sense. But damn, I'm making logical sense about this shit. Shout out to my man, Philosophical. Man, you ever seen that movie Beautiful Mind? And I know the guy and the character had issues, but this dude has a beautiful mind, bro. These are one of the guys that, there's not a lot of guys that I will be on the homepage looking at videos. And I just stop and I'm like, the fuck? What's this dude? This is the first time I fucking heard him, bro. And I heard him when he went viral. I was like, that's the nigga that went viral. Oh, that nigga is, ooh, you gotta be careful out that nigga. That nigga well read, boy. Hey, real red. That nigga well read, boy. That boy know his shit. Boy, your boy fucked up. Boy, I went out there and challenged Philosophical on some shit that I know I don't even know if I was even that conversation, bro. They invited me over there. I think it was a damn setup. What the hell am I doing over here talking about history? You know, they be trying to take your boy down, boy. They set me up. But you know, my dumb ass went over there trying to challenge philosophical on some shit that was his lane. And I'm not saying he restricting his mindset to that lane. That's just something I never really tapped into. But the good part about it is it told me that I need to be more well-rounded with what I learned. And I was like, wow. And every time I pick up a book or I even look at books, I've been thinking about like philosophical. Bruiser, you need to go fucking read. You know how philosophical do. You need to read, nigga. Show me something you read. And I'll be like, let me go ahead and he motivates your boy. Let me go read some shit. And then I end up telling him, bro, like out of humility, bro, I needed that conversation. Bro. Because I don't have to just, even though this is my expertise, even though I spend most of my time talking about relationships, I don't have the bottom of my neck to relationships. We talk about history, where I came from and all these other things. It's important because that might be able to curate the message in a way that where it hits harder and it actually give me a way to substantiate that would be different from other competitors that can't tap into that lane or can't tap into that side. Like I can have a dating market, scientific, biological, and a historical or cultural view. I'm talking about the truth though, not just some fabricated shit that was taught through the education system, some shit that allowed me to navigate past that and peel back the layers and read real books that have been forbidden to our people. Philosophical is that guy. Shout out to Philosophical for the super chat. Salute, bro. It takes a real man to admit shortcomings. Facts. But it also takes a real man to see the potential in another man that might be a little bit off and still give the energy to try to educate him and talk to him. There's a lot of brothers that I see that they don't give me the potential. Like, why would I even waste my breath with this dude? It's just, I'm not going to waste my time. But Illa was looking at me like, man, no, that's a good dude, man. You know, let me push him in the right direction. And he's not going to like it. He might not hear it, but, might not want to hear it now, but it's going to dawn in on him that conversation was necessary. And that's just what it is. When two grown ass men get together and have a conversation, we're able to work through things. And that's just what we've been able to do. And I've had conversations with a lot of guys in this space, just not able to do it, man. It's not able. But that is one. So shout out to him.
Ain't no beef. Ain't no misunderstanding, nigga. They don't understand you. So I'm supposed to be mad at him? Anton, what's going on, man?
You already ready to do a one-on-one debate with them. So it's the consistency part. If you have an actual issue with somebody, then you address the issue. Anton know we always had a community issue with him. Angry Man knows we have an issue with him. Bruiser know we have an issue with him. Most of these people know we got issues with him. Hamp know we got issues with him. Most of these people pretend like they rock with us, community-based, but then we use the Portugal nigga to say, oh, this nigga's trying to take advantage.
What does Hamp, April, and Bruiser have to do with you and your fat friend bringing up private things publicly? Not a goddamn thing. I'm starting to think they have mental problems. I didn't edit. I didn't change nothing. I gave y'all the shit as is. I didn't need no magical effects. I didn't have to, all this stuff happened in chronological order. That clip of me defending him was after he was disrespected by that man. That clip of him tap dancing for Anton was after Anton disrespected me. And when Anton disrespected me, he said he's still a good brother. He didn't say crash out. He said this.
This ain't none of.
He said this.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding, and we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on, but two
brothers need to figure it out. So when we've almost figured it out, you ain't say nothing to him. Say what? You wanted us to work it out. Oh, you just was saying that in the conversation because that was the right thing to say in the right moment to look a certain way because you fucking fake.
Of black people, when most of the people that's in this space that's supposed to be content creators aren't actually building with people. They're not tagging people. They're not collaborating with people. They're not shedding light with people. We was helping him build shit on Ali and Fatty. I helped Truth start a StreamYard, shit on Ali and Fatty. Illa, we put Illa on with
he just
with
rambling. Just
Lucky
rambling.
did what she was doing. You picked Lucky over the Untouchables that we were part of. Shit on Ali and Fatty because Ali and Fatty let people criticize us. We allow people to do constructive criticism. We're actually for the people. So when we do supposedly over pursue, when we talk too much, when we supposedly integrate,
So they for the people, but Fatty told me this space is not about the people. It's about getting money and it's full of fake people. Why are you here? So you're saying that it's about fuckery, but your partner's saying y'all about the people. Sounds like a conflict of interest. Something is not right. Something is wrong here. And I'm tired of people playing with my name. Y'all give these niggas grace and Illa just a crash out. No, Illa just real. And I deal with things in decency and in order. But y'all let these people sit here and lie to you. The receipts is here. So what people say after this and how they act is going to be very telling. Because I brought all the receipts. They lied. I got right to Anton. Yo, what's up with this bullshit you be talking about? Come on, brother, what's going on, man? I need a wrench. You ain't give me one, but I'll give you a wrench, though.
Interrogation is to expose and demonstrate how people are actually moving in the United States of America that look like us. So we can keep blaming the Portugal nigga who keeps supporting people financially, tagging, collaborating, making shows on politics, making shows on race, making shows on religion, and then he does a relationship conversation.
See, that's what white folks do. That's what the powers that be do. I paid for this, I paid for that. People who always use their money are not good people, are not integrity. See, y'all gotta understand the difference. You can act any kind of way. Just acting nice all the time, those are the people you gotta watch the most. Because ain't nobody always happy. Ain't nobody always nice. People who always try to act like they just the nicest, best person is the ones you gotta watch the most. It's called being pretentious. You see me coming from a mile away. You gotta watch these niggas.
Conversation. He thinks he knows us so good, but it's twice that you were about to join us, and again it stopped because you picked another woman, and the way you felt about her in that actual conversation instead of still remaining untouchable. And there's so many things that we can say that person is straight up OnlyFans woman. She pretending to be a conservative woman, dress revealing. She said she knew about stocks.
This dumbass nigga said I picked a lady over them because I interviewed her on a show because she told me about her childhood. Come to find out, she was in a cage as a child. Mother put her in a cage and would beat her. So I wanted to talk about that. He said I picked her. What the fuck is they talking about? Yo, what the fuck is they talking about? These are your guys. These are your guys. They don't stand on business. They don't stand on business. They do this.
Actual contractual agreement that compromises the man. If the contract didn't compromise man, it benefited man as well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of a marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Right there. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
He rocking and back and forth, and that nigga caught the Holy Ghost. That nigga was about to start doing the huckleberry. You seen that? He started rocking and really, what's going on? Hi-ya-ya shakabasito boso. This is what the fuck is they talking about? What's going on, brother? Shoo, hoo-hoo. Jesus, Lord. Anton Daniels is in the building. Jesus. God. The funny thing is, I didn't even know who Esme was. Nigga, you did. How do you know who she is? Are you online looking for fat asses to look at? How else you would have found her? You picked her. She was on your show. You picked her. What's going on, brother? Jesus Christ. Anton is in the building, y'all. Woo, glory.
Didn't know what the S&P 500 was, and you picked her again over building with us. Everybody that comes with us makes money. Everybody that comes with us is community-based. Everybody's building, and we share love with them. We build with those people. So you got to be consistent. If we hungry and try to make money off of people, why did you want to join us twice? Actually, we came and got you the first time, so I'll throw that away. I will never deny how talented you are. I still think you a good brother to the core, but the same stuff we talk about.
I'm from the hood, man. I know a fake nigga when I see one, bro. I know a nigga that's trying to hustle me and nice me to death when I see one, bro. I still think you a good brother. I still think you're talented. Man, if you don't miss me with this pastor telecaст used car salesman shit, nigga, kick that shit to somebody else. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
People with you still carry that stuff as well too, and you will make things emotional. But I believe you're extremely talented. I think at the core you're a phenomenal brother, but there's moments where you will still pick yourself, like Hamp pick himself, like Bruiser pick himself, like most of the people in this space, whether it's a man or woman, because a man thing too, they pick themselves over actually building with the community and being accountable and responsible. So I'm gonna ask you first question. If we're that bad too, but I'm a good dude. You also said on whatever podcast, I sent you $500 for Brian to see me versus how it would make you look, versus by saying, hey, this dude got supporters. He's sending the money. I don't know how to send in the money to make you look a certain way, but you know, I donate to you. You admitted I gave you a computer. You try to throw shade at me, right?
Admit it. Let's look up the word admitted. See, I just breezed through that. What do they admit? Nothing. Admit. Confess, to be true, or to be the case. He lied. I admit it. We not the same. Shout out to the Demolition Man. Just support a black man. Oh, I read that one already. I'm sorry. I thought that was a new one. Support the channel. Y'all know what time it is, man. We calling out the bullshit. This ain't no trash bag we passing around, man.
Donation. Donation. I thought it was a trash. Don't be hitting on me.
Let's go, man. Peace, Kenny. You too late. You should have watch the show when it's over. Hold on, I'm playing the wrong video. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
After you threw the shade, you're gonna go back. But Ali's a good dude. He bought me a computer. The computer I'm using right now, he bought me the computer. So did I try to make myself look good for Brian and send him $500? I don't donate to Illa. I one of your shows that I couldn't make it to, I donated to your show, and you got upset for me for not being able to be there when you know I got a family and I got stuff going on, just like you got stuff going on.
Did I tell y'all that?
He told y'all, but I donated to the channel. Is that selfish and emotional? Or should you have supported your brother while he trying to support you? He couldn't make it. Should you have said, "Hey, Ali, thank you for trying to come through. You couldn't make it, but thank you for the donation." Should I have been?
Tell y'all another secret. He was telling me, "Yo, get back on get back online, get back online." So I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna do a show. Pull up. I got you." I did the show. He ain't pull up. So he sent $20. He thought that would appease me. I don't care about money. It's about your presence. It's the person that I care about, not the money. I wanted him to be there. So I told him like, yo, bro, you've been asking me to start doing content. Now I'm doing it. You ain't been there. I told him that personally. I didn't tell the world, man, Ali ain't supporting me. He told y'all, Chatty Patty.
At that time, instead of making it emotional, go, hey, since you're not there, I don't even want your money.
Here's the thing. Ali, I truly believe Ali is a good person. Like in my
He a
heart,
liar,
I
though.
believe that nigga's a good person. I believe that he lead with his heart, and I believe
He lead
that
with his wallet.
his heart is a two-edged sword because he expect out of people similar or close to, probably not as much as he give to people. Now, the problem with that is that you have to understand that there's two types of things happening in reality simultaneously. There's business and then there's friendship. Me personally, I typically keep friendships and relationships out of business. I just keep it straight business. You know what I mean?
Brother August, as you can see from these receipts, it was fake friendship, but real business. The friendship was fake. I showed you what type of friend I was. When somebody that talked shit about my man pulled up by his dead mother, it wasn't no conversation. It wasn't no let him on a panel. It was straight
this
to
ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
That's how I deal with people who play with my friends. You can't even come on my channel. We're not even about to play. But when people that talked about my mother and disrespected me come on the channel, this is how he acts.
As well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of a marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see right there. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
Where the church music? I need some
doing
church
all right,
music,
man. We trying to make it, man. It's a lot of brothers out here saying they him and they ain't him. Anton, what you think about that, man?
It's no pushback.
I
What is
think
he
that
pushing
guys
back
should
on?
be saying that they him.
Uh-oh.
It depends on the context. Well, the reason that I say that is because I think that for
Glory, hallelujah. Anton is here. But I ain't had a back because I ain't mad at somebody who apologized to me like a man. This is what y'all be sitting and reacting to and changing the narrative. React to this shit. Explain this.
Personally, I fuck with people. Don't get me wrong, but
I don't see Genius in here. Where he at? That nigga gone.
Keep it
That nigga
out
out
of
of here.
business because I'm not here to pretend like I'm not on YouTube to make money. I'm here to get the bag, and so whatever makes sense with the bag, I'm going for that. Not in the sense where I'm trading in my morals and being objective in my thought. Not in the sense, but in this tribalistic idea that it's us or them. I'm not on that type of shit because it limits me from being able to do my primary purpose here, which is get the bag. And if everybody keep forgetting that their primary purpose on YouTube is to get the bag, then it starts to get a little.
Oh, trust me, August. They're definitely about the bag. My ass wasn't about it. I'm about it now, though. But I'm not going to sell my soul for it. I don't be saying if you don't give me no money, I'm going to drop the stream and nothing. But listen, time is money. You know what I'm saying? So I'm bringing quality shit. Support the brother. I ain't going to go crazy if I don't meet my goal. I ain't going to never trip on y'all like that. But whatever you got, I appreciate it. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your attention because that's the first currency. It's the fact that y'all taking the time to give me your attention. I appreciate that. If you can't cash app, you can super chat, hit the like, leave a comment. It's all good. It's all relative. It's all some type of social or physical currency. And I appreciate and love y'all. Let's keep it rocking.
Confuddled. Now, I think that Ali has to understand that part. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This is what's wrong with niggas. This is what's wrong with niggas. Look at this goofy ass nigga, and I'm calling you goofy. Bam, Slaughter. That's how I feel you were acting, but I wasn't acting like that. Fuck how you felt, nigga. I ain't act like that. So do we need another example? You want to see how I was acting? That's how you see how these niggas do? That's how I felt you was acting. You just seen this nigga Hucklebuck. This is why me and him was beefing. He was, what's going on, Anton? What's going on, brother? I didn't act like that. See how you could tell the truth and you still got people lying? He wanted their little friends, one of their little homies. I didn't act like that when he pulled up on my show. So you're lying. He's another liar. How did I act when you pulled up?
Thing is, although we may not experience the same types
back to racism, the white man. No.
Is you come off
about the wealth in housing that
act.
was developed from the
How you
60s
feel, nigga?
on up until that point. Not those subprime mortgages that were taken out by everybody.
Yes,
not just
can I
black
ask you a
people.
question?
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, let me say salute
No,
to
it
the panel,
wasn't. You're a
salute to
liar.
Philosophical.
Look
I
at
know
this
we had our
nigga lying.
differences in the past, but
yes,
I
we did.
respect.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this before we get started.
Straight to the smoke.
My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to
Where's
black
the
men, but at the same time,
Straight
or
to
talk
the
to
smoke.
black people or respond to black culture.
Straight
At the
to the
same time,
smoke.
you shit on black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract
to the
the
smoke.
same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand. If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard
This is how you know these niggas don't be knowing what's going on. They go on these niggas' show and look at the little clips they make. They generate AI. He had an AI version of me doing stuff. I ain't edit nothing. I just recorded the clip and gave it to y'all. These niggas is retarded. The fuck out of here. Yeah, he said he'd come on my show and give me a debate. I said, okay, I'll debate you. He asked to come on my show. Them niggas asked for a wrench from the door. So stay here, Mr. Slaughter, with your little Steve Harvey suit. Stay here. Sit your ass down. Stay a while. This is what your man did when he came on the show. And this is after he disrespected me. This is what your man did after he disrespected me. First, I'm going to show you what your man said when he was live on the show, talking about where's the smoke for Anton. This is what your man said when he was on the show with us, when it first popped off. He didn't want us to beef. He wanted us to hold hands.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding. and we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on. But two.
He said we should work it out. So why he mad when he came on my channel 2 years later? You dumb motherfucker. Get your dumb ass the fuck out of here. This is what your man did when he came on the show after he played me. This is how he acted. Weird ass nigga.
It's just a purity test. Like that shit is weak. Like that, there's no reason for people to just jump on the comment. What did I say that he was wrong? I didn't saw the full extent of the clip, but that will be my comeback. So if you don't trust my opinion, what did I say that is wrong? And usually they don't have nothing because they're just taking your persona. They're not attacking whatever you have going on. Timeout. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. He's in the chat. It's Sunday.
Oh,
He's
I know that ain't
birthday.
that. I know that ain't
Time him out right now.
Anton Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
Yeah, he has a verified just to stand on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel.
Look at the hater. Look at the hater.
Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali.
No,
he's begging them to be invited.
You didn't give me a wrench, but I'll give you one though. Cause I ain't got no self-respect. I just want likes. I just want to be famous like you, man. I look up to you. You ain't give me no wrench because you think I'm goofy, but I'll give you one though. Yeah, I'll give you one.
But what this nigga say? I'm sitting. The only reason I know who they are is because of you. I saw you on whatever, then followed you since. I wouldn't know who Ali was if it wasn't for you. Exactly, nigga. So act like you know and stop playing with me, bruh. I smiled because I'm like, oh, you going to pull up to my channel and let me give you that direct smoke? Yeah. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. Yup, you're right, I was smiling. You see a wolf teeth. What Lil Wayne say? Hope I don't look weak. Cause when the wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. Stop playing, bruh. Futuristic handgun. Stop playing with me, bruh. You know who they is because of me. Let's get back to it. I don't need them.
It's probably just gonna be you and Fatty. And that's enough, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, it's just less is more. You feel me? So, you know, I think that they should keep doing business the way that they're doing business because it's a great business model. But at the same time, you can't expect.
You want me to rap?
They
ain't ready for these bars, man.
That's how I look at it.
Thank you so much.
You finished?
Thank you.
Okay, so let's walk it down slow. First of all,
I'm glad he was able to get that
Anton came on my panel, and he offered to debate me. I didn't ask him for shit. That's for one. So that's that. For two, when I told you, yo, I want to get back, I did say that. And seconds later, I said, yo, don't tell him. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, he dropped that. Best rappers in the world, Mimi. That's a fact. I said, don't worry about it. You told him anyway. Third of all, yeah, he back. Exactly. Yeah, get your picture together, man. Get it together. Anton. Somebody make that a meme. Basically, but I want him to be on screen. I don't know what's going on. Get your camera together, bruh. Okay, he's back. So, all this picking side shit is some shit that y'all make up in your fucking brain. You already noticed, first of all, most of the issues y'all bring to the Brother Slaughter. It didn't end with me either. But what was I supposed to do? But hold him to the conversation. The whole issue with me and Anton is because of the insults, we never was able to exchange intellects and match wits. That's the point. He matches wits with people and outwits them. So I wanted to get to that place where we can match our wits and match our intellects. That's the place I want to go. That nigga, he 5'4", bro. Like, come on, man. I want to get to a place where we can articulate ourselves and see who makes sense in an intellectual forum. So he came on my panel like that. What I'm supposed to do? Fuck this nigga. Like, we already had a nigga moment with him and Corey. So I'm supposed to do another nigga moment? You got to think, bruh. It didn't sit right either. But he pulled up on my channel saying peace. So what I'm supposed to say? Why he ain't pull up on their channel? They always on his dick. Why he ain't pull up to the Untouchable show? Come on, Anton, give me a wrench. Come on now. Public or private that has nothing to do with the show that we're dealing with. When I had an issue, hold on, I'll let you talk and I ain't interrupt you.
I'm not talking.
Okay, don't say nothing because I shut up. When I was dealing with you, when that situation happened with and I don't even want to talk about you because she ain't even here, but this is what y'all like to do. Y'all like to take private stuff. I don't talk about y'all publicly about nothing privately. I just don't do it. Even what you just said, oh, you got mad at me because I support you. No one knows that. Now they do. I didn't get online and say, yo, Ali, you didn't come to my show. I told you like a man and say how I felt. That's what men do. If a man got an issue, they don't post. They don't go live. They call your fucking phone, bro. Whatever I said, whether you liked it or not, nigga, I told you. I didn't tell the world. He's puzzled. I told you. Y'all take private stuff and make it public to make you look better publicly. That shit is weak, nigga. Two, Darwin went out his way to apologize to me for what he did to me. He talked shit about me and came online and said, I learned a lot from Illa. And then 2 days later, he apologized to me on his own channel. And said I was wrong, and then he apologized to me. So that's why you gotta get him in a. Tell me that a man who exposed what they talking about tried to embarrass me publicly, but peace, bro, apologized to me publicly twice,
and privately apologize to me, I'm supposed to be mad at him?
Now my mic has been adjusted, as you can hear it right now.
I didn't even pick a side on your show.
It'll never sound like that again, ladies and
Say,
gentlemen.
yo, shorty. Matter of fact, we ain't gotta talk about it.
First of all,
the first day. This how I know you moving.
Niggas is funny. He said, gotta get you a better mic, that Timu mic. First of all, my brother, I got a Shure, but I didn't have the DB levels right. So my levels was off. So shout out to Brother Bruiser. We did the troubleshooting. I got a Rodecaster Pro, brother. I got a Shure mic, brother. Do it sound good today? Ladies, how I'm sounding tonight? You know, how I sound? I'm sounding like the radio. What it's giving right now? It's giving good. Yeah, all that. Let's go.
This is some fake shit. Because I asked you when you had an issue talking about, oh, you picked a side. You didn't pick us. You picking sides. I said, bro, what are you talking about? You didn't say nothing in the comments. When Bruiser said, this is how petty y'all sound. Bruiser left a comment and said, Illa, now you see it. It could mean anything. And at that time, I didn't give a fuck what Bruiser was talking about. So guess what I did? I didn't even respond. Fatty put under Bruiser and said, yo, you funny as hell, bro.
Yo, who is this guy? Yo, I like this guy. It's funny.
Which means
he said, because you was cooking just with a dirty spoon. No, wrong, but that was funny, bro. That was funny, man. He said he was cooking with a dirty spoon. I was, though, right? If only but I'm cooking with a clean one tonight. That's funny, though. You're a funny guy. I like him, yo. I like that guy. Shout out to that guy. He's funny. He's funny. He's got jokes. I like funny guys.
Laughing at the nigga, too. Days later, you said you do a show about him, and you said, oh, you didn't support us, bro. I was working. I wasn't even trying to be a part of nothing. I didn't think it was that deep. But this same person that you claim is an enemy of yours, that's the thing. People are not your enemy. People just don't like certain stuff you do. But y'all think if a person critiques you, they're an enemy. But this man you always defending, that nigga ain't never apologized to me for nothing. Ever. He tried to play me publicly. And he always brings up a private conversation in a conversation that has nothing to do with nothing. You don't say nothing. You don't say he should apologize. He didn't say, yo, Illa, all you gotta do is say this, Illa, I didn't like what you said about me privately. Well, I was wrong for bringing it up publicly. Fair, it's over. He's never done it. You never required him to do it. And every time I ask you about it, you make excuses for him. Well, when you call out foreigners, they feel away about that. So the fuck what, nigga? Wrong is wrong. So
Wrong is wrong.
See you make excuses for that, nigga. They gonna look at you funny, nigga. Period. And if I'm on a show with a white man that's making $300,000 a month, and you giving him $500, and you claim, I don't, because what you think is because you said it, and you say I mean well, means that the optics can be otherwise. Just like you could say, I look disingenuous, that's your opinion based on what you see, right? So if I'm on the panel with a dude that's making mad $1,000, $100,000 a month, your fucking $500 is not going to make him bring me back. Oh, you think I'm stupid?
And August,
I did a horrible job on what
I'm going to tag you in this afterwards, August, all right? So I can get you in a little algorithm in the mix, brother. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
whatever. He's going to sit back and say, hold up. He fucking sucked. But
he could be right about this. He could be right about the intentions, but one thing I don't do is I don't speak for another man's intention.
I do. He's full of shit.
He could be right, but I can't speak for that.
You know that ill kind of guy
trying to shoot him down.
$500. Let's bring him back. Nigga, no, he's not going to do that.
Well, here's the thing, too. I watched the Whatever podcast. Them niggas get big bucks. They get $500 donations all the goddamn time, my nigga. Not some of the time, nigga. All the time. I'll be like, God damn. That's why Illa's smart to be tapping into that market, to be honest with you. That's
3 shows on Whatever.
Because that's middle America. That's not just
3.
Black America. That's middle
Flew
America.
out.
He keep,
Coast to coast.
I'm gonna let it keep going.
But you, in your mind, you think that's how the space goes. No, that's how this space goes. Whatever ain't in this space. His super chat started at $1,000.
Right.
He brought me back because of my performance. You can't buy your way into that show. Because if you can buy your way into that show, respectfully, y'all would have been on there. But you can buy your way to get up there. You have to earn it. So, as far as you bringing up all these people,
let me remind y'all real quick. Whatever show, the only black men that I know of in this space that was on the whatever show was Saint and Sinner and I think Q-Pill. The other guest was, I think, Andrew Tate, Adam 22, Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, and Philosophical. I'm in great company, nigga. Y'all are in the company of Tyranny, Flora, and whoever the fuck else. We are not the same. Stop playing with me, nigga. Big Illa.
The girl said, if y'all ask me, would I date a man that makes average money? I would. You asked her, would you change your look for that man? She said, yes. And she said, y'all said, well, you make triple the money he makes. So why would you deal with a guy that makes 50,000? She said, hey, I'll help him get on his feet. I do stocks, I do real estate. And y'all asked her, what's the S&P 500? She couldn't answer. In your mind, in your untouchable logic, that means she's a liar. But it don't mean that in reality. That's what y'all logic told y'all. And that wasn't even a point of her perspective. The point was a woman who got the look.
Talk about whatever real quick. You got to have a certain way to articulate yourself and a decorum to be on a show like that. You think them, could you imagine Fatty on whatever with Andrew Wilson, Brian? No. She's a hoe. Oh, no. Listen. Oh, Andrew. No. Nigga, never. Maybe on some, you could be on the pop the pinata on Telemundo or some shit. But you're not going to be on that show, nigga. Never in your life. Fuck out of here.
The so-called 304 look in a conversation saying, I would deal with an average man and whatever I need to do to help him, I would. That's what I heard. And that's what most logical people heard as well.
I don't know,
big. I don't know. Is ticky-tacky, every little thing. I'm going to get you in this moment. And that's not natural. That's weird. That's a YouTube conversation perspective. You can't have them like that in real life. But to you, 2 weeks ago, you said you picked a side. You were sipping and caping for her. I wasn't caping for her. I told her, she said, I'm conservative. I said, but miss, are you conservative?
That's a good question. Let me talk to the people. This is confession time. When my mother died, this is real shit. It's a fair question. All them legends on the whatever podcast, but you still want to be an untouchable. Explain this, please, Ella. This is their reason. When my mother passed, it made me very reflective. I just thought about all the people that cared for whatever reason. And I thought about the people that I thought loved me and my mother. They didn't come to the funeral. People I knew my whole life. People that I thought would always be there. They didn't even watch my mother die. So it made me think about the people who did show up in my life for whatever reason. And it made me just appreciate what they did despite the nonsense. And I thought back and I'm like, damn, when I first started my own channel, Fatty and Ali wanted to help me. So because they wanted to help me, I wanted to try to make it right because I just wanted to be appreciative to people who did anything for me. Did I think he was on some bullshit? Yes, but I wanted to start a clean. I just was thinking about, for whatever reason, they helped me. For 3 shows, I brought the guests. Homie just did the thumbnail. Ali didn't do anything, to be honest. Like, Ali helped me with this computer. And this the thing, y'all. He sent me this computer after the whatever show. That's another fact. I'm full of facts. After the whatever show, he sent me this. So when my mom's passed, I just was in a spirit of gratefulness and forgiveness. So that's just how I've been since she passed. That's why. But you're right, with all those legends, the fuck I need them for? So yeah. That's a ill confessional. That was the story time. Now back to the cookout.
In thought or dress wear, because you saying you're conservative, but you're still dressed like that. That's not conservative. So you're talking about conservative as far as political ability, as far as a mindset, or conservative in dress, because the way you dress is not conservative. See, the difference between me and y'all is I can be objective with a woman without making her feel like an idiot. That's the difference.
So think about that. That's the spirit I was under when I was talking to them. And that's what he tried to throw in my face. See, that's some real shit overall. My condolences and apologies for your loss, Illamar. And my mother died in my arms, bro, in my building where I live, in the gym. That's what you were crying on the phone. No, I was getting choked up because I'm talking about my mother. And that's what you use on the internet to make it food, try to play me. When y'all was sitting on this nigga's lap when he came on your show. You my brother, man. I am not your friend. No, this is business. How is my personal issues about my life? How is that business? I am not your friend. No. 1 second. I am not your friend.
Prince. When I was on a whatever show, I didn't cake for any woman. If a woman says something stupid, miss, that's stupid. If a woman says something that makes sense, miss, that makes sense. It's just a conversation. They're not on trial. You're not their fucking father, and you're not God.
That's why when August was kept saying, I told August this, we talked earlier, good brother. When he kept saying, Ali got a good heart, that shit was triggering me because it's like, this not good heart shit. When you bring up, people think because people talk like this and they be like this, that mean they nice. That's why black people get fooled all the time because people always come to us like this. The Bible says that Satan comes in the form of an angel of light, which means he always comes to like, hi. You ever notice when you watch movies, the serial killer sometimes, the little rapist, they always be like, hi, little boy. Hi, I won't hurt you. Come here. I'll go. He seems like a nice person. Ali is very cunning, but he ain't that witty. He understands. See, you understand something. A lot of people in these spaces, just black people, period, in media and everything, they don't look for, I try to connect with the human in y'all. These niggas are speaking to the consumer in you. So they speak from a salesman perspective. They're selling themselves to you because they're viewing you as a consumer. I'm just talking to who the fuck you is. Straight like that. Philosophical.
But y'all think because y'all notice something, everybody has to notice it. But for you to ring down all these people that I'm cool with, I'm not cool. Me and Anton are not friends. If I'm talking shit, if I got him on the flyer, and if I'm talking about him, and the last thing I said to him is, I will beat you the fuck up, and he comes on my panel like this, how am I taking the L? How am I fake? Especially when you could have shows with people who diss your moms and shit. Rest in peace, respectfully, to Miss Ali, just like my mother. We both lost our mothers back to back, coincidentally.
In the height of the debate, in the height of passion, I'm still a respectful, classy guy. But you still a goofy ass nigga.
You still forgave him and still wanted to have the conversation. Why? Because we're similar.
Just in case you guys don't know, when I have the footage, when that guy came on my panel, tried to join and ask me for a debate, after he disrespected Ali's mother, this is what he got.
This ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
That's how I roll. But these niggas, when Anton said all that shit about me, when he talked about me and my mom and my family and my daughter and all of that, this how they acted. This how they behave.
Brothers aren't afraid of marriage. Fatty could get married today. Ali could get married today. There's a bunch of brothers that can get married today. Brothers are not afraid of marriage. Brothers would love to connect to a woman and marry a woman and be with a woman. It is the actual contractual agreement that compromises the man. If the contract didn't compromise man, it benefited man as well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of marriage. Hold on real quick.
That's how they act.
Let me see. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
That nigga jumped out the screen. Did you see that shit?
We doing all right, man. We trying to make it, man. It's a lot of brothers out here saying they him and they ain't him, Anton. What you think about that, man?
I think that guy should be.
Where's the smoke? Where's the challenge? From his views and all the stuff he's saying. We went to war. Where's the warfare? They not like me, man. I ride for mine. They ain't ride. What's going on, man? What's going on? Praise the Lord. Glory be to God.
Well, if a person come in peace, we're going to deal with them as such. If Anton came on my panel saying, "Oh, you still got some smoke? You still mad over that shit I said to you, motherfucker?" You think I would have acted that same way? You know I wouldn't have. He didn't act that way. And I reminded him on that same show, I said, "Bro, if you was near me when that shit would have popped off, it would have went down." And he said, "I know."
Ali, I'm not gonna lie, my nigga. I jumped on this motherfucker to try and find a way to agree with you. I tilted it just slightly, but I'm an objective thinker. You know what I'm saying? I don't kiss nobody ass. And one thing I don't do is gobble the balls. That's one thing I do not do, my nigga. I just call it how I see it. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
These niggas sat on these shows the last 2 days and lied after y'all. I just showed y'all what they did when that man came on their show. That nigga was about to do the holy dance. Y'all know the holy dance when they start playing the organ. Doom 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 doom. That nigga did that shit. Praise the Lord.
And the same thing Fatty tried to get me with, talking about some, yeah, man, and blah, 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 the way, Fatty, the way you're framing it, yes. But if there's context involved, I don't know if I'm going to agree with the same shit because context matters. Your perspective is based off of how you feel about that situation personally, which is understandable. But at the same time, if there's somebody who has no horse in the race, like myself, that's giving you objective thought, not in a means to demean you, but in a means to enlighten you and lift you up so that maybe you will be able to see it from a different angle, I think you should accept it. But it's on you if you want to keep rocking the way you rocking and, you know, doing the things you're doing. I'm not, you know, it is what it is.
He said, I think the only two people on here that I would have to fight would be Illa and Fantastic. And Blue Wave was up there who would definitely, everybody they would probably fight. So he understood exactly what he's dealing with.
Shit, my nigga.
And he came with a white flag. So I'm supposed to take the white flag out of his hand and beat him up.
The nigga said that shit, bro. He said that.
Cruiser said, I apologize to you as a man. Only a fake nigga would say, fuck your apology. You don't like Ali or you don't like Fatty. No, he apologized to me. So I forgave him.
He was rocking with Anton after he disrespected me. And to get deeper, there was a goofy named Aaron O that used to be on YouTube. He did an 8-hour panel show. Listen to this, y'all. He did an 8-hour panel show after me and Anton had the argument with all the niggas from YouTube up there. He let everybody up there except me. Everybody. So he was on my shit list, and Anton was on my shit list at the time. Not saying we all the way cool, but cooler heads has prevailed so far. So those are the two dudes that I was not fucking with at the time. And guess what? Guess who pulled up on that show where he caught the hucklebuck? Guess what, y'all? Watch this. It gets worse. Who's on the screen? Both of them niggas. Both of them niggas. Both of them. Both of them dudes. Both of them. They said, let Illa up in the chat. Aaron O said, why? I didn't invite him. Why should I let him up there? I didn't invite him. But you're talking about me. And they're with both of these niggas. These are the facts. No AI, no edited, nothing. This is the facts. Go to the Ilkan Ali channel. It's a show called I'm Him. The most famous argument of I'm Him that Anton had was with me. They did a show called I'm Him and invited Anton and Aaron O, the two dudes I wasn't fucking with. You think that's a coincidence? Y'all gotta think, man. Both of them is up there.
That's some brother shit,
That's
bro.
what men do. Your friend, for whatever fucking reason, never apologized to me. And you always make excuses why he did it instead of saying he should have done that. When I was on a show with him, after that shit happened, I super chatted him $20 a month later and said, regardless of what, bro, because nobody even knew what happened between us. But he knew. So I said, regardless of what, bro, you helped me a lot. Here's a super chat. The next time I seen him on a panel talking about solutions, he brought up, you don't want people to know what you said about me. And you never said he needed to forget and say apology for nothing. You don't hold that nigga to the standard you hold everybody else. You just don't. And when I met with bigger content creators, they all told me to leave y'all alone. And I went against that. They said, y'all are not helping, y'all are not gonna help me grow. So when this nigga always talking about, oh, I'm in your lane, I'm not. I don't do what y'all do. I pick people's brains. I try to figure out why they come to the conclusion they come to. Okay, you dress crazy, why? What made you get to this point? What did you go through? Oh, you in the streets, why? What made you a gang member? What did you go through? Oh, you an OG of the Crips, why? What made you get to that? What did you go through? That's my MO. Y'all MO is to shame, judge.
Let me just show y'all, bro.
Shame, insults.
Let me just show y'all something,
to be
man.
right. Your brother expressed that, yes.
Let me just show y'all something. Show you how shit really be going on over here. Let me show y'all something real quick. And this ain't trying to be cocky. It's just some real shit. These are the type of people that call my phone. Call me and have in-depth conversations. Y'all know this man? This Minx. Million subscribers. You see that number, right? 1.2 million. Just call me Friday. Just to tap in. Y'all see that? Oh, hold on. I don't want y'all to see his number. Do it show his number? No, it don't show his number. Look. You see that? 50 minutes we was on the phone. That's who we calling that's who I talk to. Not Tyranny in Florida. Or whoever the fuck. That's who I be talking to. That's who be calling me like, yo, switch it up, switch it up. You don't want to get caught up in the bullshit. He called me and said, yo, what's up with Ali? Because he don't know them, he know him through me. He said, I want to talk to Ali because I think he need to switch his shit up a little bit. I would love to help him. So me being the nigga I am, I calls the nigga on three-way with Minx on the phone. This nigga ain't even answer the phone because he's in his feelings. So I text him. I said, yo, I had Minx on the phone. He wanted to talk to you, but you ain't answer. So, you know, I see you still in your feelings. Fuck that shit, nigga. You hang with Tyranny and them. I'm going to hang with Minx. Let's get back to the cook. Fuck wrong with these niggas, bro.
Everything you brought up that I did, I stood on it. I said, yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did offer that. Yeah, I did. And then deny nothing. But what did he do? Scream and holler, scream and holler, scream and holler, all fucking show long. Are you going to hold them accountable for that? Of course you don't. Because you think y'all are above reproach. And if you was real like you said you was, when I offered you to talk about this live 2 weeks ago, you would have did that shit. You said no, but you pull up and do the same thing.
As y'all can see, I don't need no panel. I don't need no co-signers. I'm a one-man army. I don't need no special effects and none of that shit. Nigga, I am the special effect.
I had the same conversation today. Why? Oh, who knows? But that's what you did. So don't ever try to act like
he pulled up because it was people watching. It was a clout move.
I'm befriending people you don't like. What? I was friends with Lucky before I was friends with y'all. Technically. So when I told you, yeah, I would love to bring having you, I said, yo, you ever have a moment when you just feeling good real quick and you just feeling like, you know, you just having that moment, you feeling reminiscent. And you just say stuff in the moment. And that's why I said, don't tell him, because the moment came and it went. What did you say? I'm an untouchable. I have to tell him, you're not even fucking listening. If I told you I don't want to do it, you don't have to tell him.
See the body language?
But you told him anyway, because y'all chatty patties. Y'all don't know how to leave private conversations private. And you don't.
I look at it like you got two business partners that's running a company. And so I think that they may see you as a talent and they want to recruit it. And so just two minds coming together is trying to recruit that talent. So of course he's going to tell him, but I don't know the outcome of him telling that to Fatty. But as far as how business works, anything that, if I have a business partner, anything that's going on with my business, my business partner gonna know what's up.
Know how to deal with a conversation in real time and just deal with what's happening right now. You have to go here, bring a bruiser. None of that got shit to do with nothing. Men respect men. If you could come to me like a man and say, I was wrong, I shouldn't have did that. What the fuck I'm gonna be mad at you for? Now I'm fake. So you want me to push away people who forgave, who apologized to me?
Like what you want the nigga to do?
You want me to not accept people who apologize? You want me to reject people who apologize, but you want me to accept somebody who never did.
He wants me to reject people who apologize and accept people who never did. He said, what's the book you told Anton about when he came to your show the other day? It's called The Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams. All right, y'all? Get that book. Get that book so you can know why shit is how it is. This is the book right here. I'm about to put it on the screen for y'all. This is the book. Right here. The Destruction of Black Civilization by Chance. It's only $5. Get it now. It's only $5. Chancellor Williams. Great Issues of a Race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD. That's approximately 6,499 years. So stop listening to these niggas telling you should have it together in 26 years. That's the year 2000. We're only 26 years removed from 6,499 years of destruction. These niggas just be talking, y'all. They just be talking. They just be talking. They don't know what they be talking about, though. But I'm here now, so I got y'all. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hold on, what the fuck happened to the... Yes, it is on YouTube for free. That's a fact. The audiobook is on YouTube for free. But they can always take a channel down. So I'll advise you to buy the book. Because some of these books be cheap one day, and I'm telling you, like I got books that cost like $300 fucking dollars. I got a book called People of the Secret. That shit, hundreds of dollars. So some of these books be kind of wild. Hold up, why they? Oh, I know why. Nah, they playing. Hold up. All right. Back to August.
Explain that to me. The floor is yours.
Well, Anton spoke about your mother and your daughter and your whole entire family the first time y'all met him, and now you trying
Listen to this goofy nigga. He had the audacity to bring that up. He had the audacity to say that. Anton did talk about all of those things. You was right there on the show, and when he said it, this is what you said.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding, and we should fix it. No, no, you didn't. You try to move it on. But
After Anton said that, that's what you said. But now today is up. It wasn't up the day it happened. You wanted to hug it out. Brother said, I think they are hurt because they think they've contributed to your exposure. They didn't know. I went viral before I even met them niggas. Meek Mill reposted me twice. Lil Duval reposted me. Like, bruh, Farrakhan's son followed me. Freeway Ricky Ross followed me. Like, them niggas ain't, bruh. I brought them around big people. They didn't bring me around nobody big. Big John know them because of me. Have you seen Big John over there? They did thumbnails and StreamYard. That's it. Think about it. What big ass person knows me because I know them? Who? It's all a figment of their imagination. They're trying to frame the narrative like, oh, he comes from our block. I remember when I was on whatever, Ray Midnight was like, you know, Illa does come from my block. Nigga, I come from Avon Avenue. I don't come from y'all block. Fuck out of here, man. And I like Ray Midnight, so this ain't shout out you, Ray. But I remember you saying, I remember everything. I ain't come from y'all block.
Me, how am I rocking with somebody who did the same thing? But he apologized about talking to our mothers, about my mother as well too, and Fatty's sister. And we try to do all the branches like the space, supposedly space asks people to do. But then when you do it, you weak. If you don't do it, you weak. And you also you're having conversations.
Nigga, I was telling y'all about my mother. The nigga said I was crying on the phone, and he's not my friend. Shut the fuck up.
In bad faith, because what you did was air out the fact that you said I did that. You said Ali said he sent Brian $500 for me, but he actually did it so he can get on the show.
I explained that.
And you cut me off. You just talked for like 30 minutes.
No, I said you did it so he can recognize you and get a visual on you. I didn't say you was gonna get on the show. You just wanted to get on his radar.
You did. So no, I sent that $500 so it shows that somebody supports this brother and he bring that brother back like I said I did. Which you're saying I would be lying though when I sent that money. I don't watch whatever podcast consistently. I don't donate to whatever podcast. I never donated whatever podcast except for that time when you went up on that
on the time. Trenches. You already know what it is.
All right. Damn, bro. Man, I guess it is what it is. Listen, bro. If you was the type of nigga that donate $500 regularly, then this would be understandable. But it kind of seems like, you know, you was trying to make some noise and you thought $500 would do it, which is cool. That ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you was on, it's cool because that's a good business. It's strategic. It's a great business move. But in that platform, because I watch whatever podcast, $500 ain't shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if you're really trying to make some noise, it's going to cost a whole lot more than that if you're trying to get in through that way. Now, I'm not saying you are or aren't, but it seems to me, and me personally, I believe that you were. You understand what I'm saying? You just didn't know the...
Of course he was, August. Of course he was, bruh. Think about it, man. he definitely wanted that look. Look how he acted for Anton.
And the follow-up question was, okay, what did I say that is incorrect?
Anton ain't having
and let them run.
for you.
What did I say? Since I don't know nothing about woman, and you might be right because I'm not married. I don't know. What did I say
This nigga voice.
that he was wrong? That's I didn't saw the full extent of the clip, but that will be my comeback. So if you don't trust my opinion, what did I say that is wrong? And usually they don't have nothing.
This nigga sound like he make pina coladas barefoot. Like, shut the fuck up.
Because they're just taking your persona. They're not attacking whatever you have going on. Time out. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. He's in the chat. He's Sunday.
Oh, I know
that
that ain't that. I know that ain't Anton Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
he has a verified just to stand on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel. I'll give you a wrench on my channel, man. Still ain't invite Team Fatty and Ali.
No,
Now, you think a nigga like that ain't trying to get on whatever by any means necessary? Let's not be stupid here, people. This is philosophical radio, not the Team Fatty show. We thinking over here. No fluff, no extras, just straight down the middle. That nigga wanted to be on that show super bad. Look how he acted for Anton.
Man, you ain't give me a wrench, but I'll give you one, though. It's okay. You ain't got to give me one.
The feel at that moment. I want you to get on the Whatever podcast. Me personally, I want to see y'all niggas win. And whatever it takes, I already know niggas is out here hustling and making moves. But the corny part is to make a move and act like you ain't making a move like that. That's the corny part. I'm not saying you are, but I think that you are. And I'm saying think for a reason because I could be wrong.
Time out. I'm talking to the chat. So, chat. I want you to want to know. You're gonna talk. I'm talking to the chat right now because this is my show.
You talk for 10 minutes and now you talking to the
nigga. I'll talk for 10 hours, motherfucker. This is my show. Shut the fuck up.
I said time out. I can't call it time out.
You just talk for 10 minutes.
Give me a time. I'm talking to the chat. I'm asking the chat. I'm saying time out on my show. I can do that. Time out on my show. I can do that.
You gotta respect the
chat.
host,
Real quick. If you think that giving $500 to the Whatever podcast would make him bring me back, put a 1. If you think my performance was what brought me back, put a 2. Now you can talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just want to ask the chat something. You can keep going.
When have you known me to pay to be on somebody's show outside of Brian? When have you known me to pay money to be on somebody's show? You know me personally, they don't. When have you known my character to be that type of character? How you can say Ali is a good person, a genuine person, and turn right back around and try to get the chat to co-sign with you to say that I paid $500 to get on the show.
Fam,
when have I paid anybody to be on the show?
Listener. I didn't say you paid.
I am a good listener. I'm a good listener. This is called bad. It's bad intention. You said I paid, so I get recognized to be on the show. That's but you're playing with.
And at that time, brother Fam Nice, I wasn't even fucking with them niggas like that. I wasn't no untouchable. We've been fell out. I fell out with them niggas in 2024. We're in 26. I went on a Whatever show at the end of 24 and at the beginning of 25. And who reacted to it as soon as I was up there? Who reacted to it? You already know who did.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yep.
Words though. Yeah, you wanted somebody. I paid for Brian to see my face so I could be on a whatever podcast. You know how you bad faith? You know how you bad faith?
I believe that.
How many times? No, you know how you bad
that.
faith? You cut me off again. You know how you bad faith and you don't be bidding everybody? Have you told me to go on I Am the Truth podcast? Have you told me to go up and go up with ugly? What did I say? So no, answer it.
You need to go.
Why did I say I won't go?
A lot of reasons. You said you got family issues, and then you said you ain't want to mess with them. Like you had a lot of reasons.
Right. So why the hell would I? Pay $500 to go on Brian's show?
Because they got 4.5 million subscribers. That's why. That's why.
That's a fucking phenomenal answer.
You got more smoke for the people that actually love you.
I don't have smoke.
Bruh, you asked him a objective question, my nigga. And that's a real answer. Like you gotta, I don't know what's up, bruh. You asked him, why would you do that? Even if that wasn't the case, I would be like, you know what? That's a good ass answer. Like I would, that's a good objective. I can see your line of thought, but nah, that's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to support. You know what I'm saying? So the way you defending it, Ali, my nigga, like, I don't know, my nigga. I came on this motherfucker to agree with you. I want you to know that. Like, I came on this motherfucker. We just had the conversation. I wanted this nigga to be wrong. I always bring philosophical smoke because I think he be too emotional sometimes.
I don't like that, August. Take it back.
He's very intelligent, but he allows his emotions to overtake conversations, and I thought that was going to be the display here, and I haven't seen it yet, but I'm gonna keep watching.
You cut me off again.
No, because you talking about people that love me. Fatty don't love me. I'm talking about him. He don't love me. So stop talking about him. Because I told my crowd I got love for Ali. He get on my nerves sometimes, but I got love for him. So stop talking about Fatty. Talk about you. Exactly. He left. Like I fucking said, talk about yourself. Talk about yourself.
I want to point out any big content creator, whether we become friends with them or don't become friends with them, make it about themselves. The feelings that matter is only those content creators, but they're actually brothers.
Based on what I showed y'all tonight, who's about themselves? When niggas talked about and I'm about to wrap up. When niggas talk about my man at the time, I didn't pick myself. I did this.
Hey, this ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talked about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions and do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
Did I pick myself? But when somebody who I didn't like at the time pulled up on his show, this is what he did.
As well as benefited the woman, then it would be no problem. But man ain't afraid of a marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
What's going on, friends? How y'all feel?
We doing all right, man. We trying to make it, man. There's a lot of brothers out here saying they him and they.
His energy wasn't even the same. What's going on, bro? What the fuck? He on the fucking chair. He got his arm back. He like, man, I'm just bored. I ain't know. I'm just bullshitting. See what these fucking niggas talking about. So, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not fake at all. I'm not selfish at all. Brother said, not gonna hold you. You gotta call a spade a spade. You kept it consistent and kept it 1,000. Did they? He wanted me to crash out 2 years later But right after me and Anton had that fallout, this is what he said.
I'm confused.
The fact that we had two brothers, it's supposed to be solid brothers at community arguing, you straight want to move it on. This is something that we need to fix before we move on. I think there's two solid brothers on the panel. They had a misunderstanding. and we should fix it. No, that's what. No, you didn't. You try to move it on. But two
good brothers, man. These brothers are good. They need to work it out. 2 years later, man, you ain't had no smoke for that nigga, man.
He's fresh off of disrespecting me. The energy is still there.
They need to work it out. They are two good brothers.
So before I go, I'm just gonna play this little medley. And I'm gonna bounce after this. So we're just gonna play this little medley one time. Shout out to my brother Picasso. He peeped some shit himself and he put together this beautiful medley that just kind of summarizes the evening. So y'all enjoy this, man.
Fake or are real?
This is the problem. I don't think a space makes it real or fake. I think the person.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it
So
back.
do you
I
think
identify fake people from real people.
Sure.
I think a space makes it real or fake. I think the person.
Okay.
makes it real or fake.
So do you think
I identify fake people from real people.
Sure.
Okay, this ain't none of that. Take that shit to the Fight Club. Take that shit to Anton Daniels' channel. Take that bullshit to them chicks you be talking to. We ain't cool and we'll never be cool. Talk about my man's mother who's dead. You ain't never met that woman in your life. You can never come on my platform. So go do your reactions, do all that shit with Yanni and all that bullshit, my dude. You can never come over here, my nigga. That's dead. So my moderators, get him the fuck up out of here. You are not welcome, my boy. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm out. Anton Daniels from Anton Daniels. He's in the chat. He's Sunday.
Oh,
he's
I know that ain't that. I know that ain't Anton
right now.
Daniels. Let me see, man. What the time out? But hey, man,
he has a verified. Just to step on it.
Hey, Anton, where my and look, I know Anton, you probably didn't give me a wrench on your channel. I'll give you a wrench on my channel. In real public, you will pick the person that you supposedly had an issue with over the people that you said was your friends. Why you ain't interview nobody else that came on the show? Why did you go end up interviewing her right after the show if you wasn't caping for her?
First of all, the first woman I reached out to from your show was Miss Red Rose, and she never responded. She can tell you that for herself. So that's a fact.
What? I didn't ask you that.
The first person I reached out that's a woman on your show was Smell the Roses.
No, that's not what I asked you.
No.
Why you ain't interview nobody else that came on the show?
You want to be quiet now. You said the first person I had to talk on your show was me, and that's a lie. I asked Miss Smell the Roses to come on my show. First. What made me interview her? Because she had a big following. That's why. I never heard of her. I don't even know Instagram artists. You do, because y'all follow them. They hit the like button. So she got a big follower. So I said, let me pick her brain, because I heard her say something that I wanted to talk more about that y'all didn't talk about. You can shake your head all you fucking want, but you can't tell me what's in my brain. When she spoke about her childhood, I said, I want to talk to her about that. Y'all didn't care about that.
You was clout chasing.
No. When I heard her bring up her childhood, I wanted to talk more about that and pull that out and see what the fuck happened. You can shake your head all you want. I don't befriend anybody. If somebody apologized to me, that's what they did to me. Me and Anton are friends now. You see how they frame the shit? We're friends now? We're buddies? We're happy and we're singing and we're colored now? What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all are crazy.
Why you ask who she has sex with? Why you ask her why she had more sex with? Did she have more sex with NBA players?
Who you get more attention from? NBA players or NFL players?
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
He's 10,000% correct about that shit.
Real quick before y'all go in, hey Illa, that is Anton Daniels in the chat. That's the real him.
I just checked.
Are you for real?
Yeah, that's really in my check.
All right, I'm gonna have to jump on it. I'm sorry, bro.
Against blacks for being able to access credit, and not everybody, not just black
Can I
people.
ask
You know what I'm saying?
But first of all, let me say salute to the panel, salute to Philosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
Yes, we did.
I respect.
Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to black men, but at the same time, or talk to black people or respond to black culture, but at the same time you shit on black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract the same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand. If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard, like when we was on the panel, the thing that stood out to me the most, beside this, because you know I reached out to you after that, but you never responded. So
No, I don't remember you reaching out to me after.
I did. I sent you an email and you never responded. And I said,
I get thousands of emails every
I bet I'm not putting you on the spot, but you responded to the first one, but you never responded to the second. Because you was like, yo, we could talk, we could work it out. And I said, yo, but I want to have a conversation first. And I never got a response, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying this, when you get on these shows, the main thing that stood out to me that day when I called up on your show, you said, fuck Malcolm X, bro. And it wasn't even about, I was of course offended that you said that, but my issue is nobody else was. And I think that you saying stuff like that and people not responding and having no smoke, and all they could see is the fact that I cut this man off, but they had no smoke or no issues for you saying that, to me was bothering me. And to me, I'm seeing a trend of people just feeling like just shitting on black people all together is something we need to do. Like, we can call out the bad elements without throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Because you say fuck black culture, you say that, but then when you go live, you got black culture aesthetics all around you, bro. Like, you got Chronic behind you. That's a black street nigga album, for lack of a better term. You got this one, you got that one. So it's like you're trying to appeal to the aesthetic of black people, but then at the same time you want to smack them down. It's like, I think you're sending mixed messages, and I feel like somebody that has your influence can do better than that. But that's my opinion, and that's what I want to talk about today. But the floor is yours. You can respond.
Ali came on that panel for what reason, I don't know. But it seemed like he had to get something off his chest.
They had none of this smoke for Bruce and Anton.
And the last thing that Ali said was,
then drop me then.
Kick me off of here. Kick me off of here.
Bobby then.
So if Ali wanted to get kicked off and he was being disruptive, he just gave him what he wanted.
Bobby then.
Just like yesterday when you called me a
Goofy Picasso.
All right, well, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but consider, I'm like,
call me goofy, nigga. Are you gonna take that back? I'm drawing a boundary. I'm drawing a line.
No, I'm not. That meant to disrespect you.
Fuck you, nigga. Weak ass nigga, bitch ass nigga.
But he said kick me off of here for a reason. Every time that Ali tried to talk, he would be cut off, he would be muted, and he will be interrupted. Remember, before yesterday, 2 days ago, people.
No, that's not why. That's not why. Can I say why?
Oh, y'all confused? Y'all don't got story straight?
Yeah, no. 1 second. And you see, Ali. I just pointed out.
You are what you talking about.
This is the type of disrespect that I was talking about. This is the type of disrespect I'm talking about. Is this goofy bald nigga? Why you act like a balding ball? That's you. That's why you fucking respected. Hey, Ali, respectfully. Ali, I know I shouldn't, but respectfully. This is exactly. This is for everybody to see. You deserve how I treated you.
He's clearly lying. Ali showed a lot of diplomacy. And yes, Ali probably did get frustrated because you did say, if you're gonna kick me off for something. But Ali, he's clearly lying.
What the fuck is you talking about?
He definitely wasn't like rude or anything like that at all.
When I asked him, so Fatty's right too. I'm not trying to take away from what Fatty's saying. What the main point of why I did it is because he said he interviewed that girl because she had over 500,000 followers, which means he was a clout chaser. And I antagonized him at the very end to make him push. He had to throw me off because I want to see how much more clout chasing he do because his numbers.
He definitely wasn't like rude or anything like that at all.
And I antagonized him. And I antagonized him at the worst out of everybody. And he kicked me off his panel. He I did the least amount of any type of aggression towards Illa.
This is what feminine is. It's coming to a space that already was formed, that had a bunch of fake people on it, a bunch of people doing shit for money and all that shit. And instead of going ahead and leaving the space, like you said multiple times that you're going to do, keep coming back.
This is the problem. I don't think a space makes it real or fake. I think the person.
Okay.
So this is question for you, Fatty. Yeah, the legal age of consent was 12.
Yes, they would.
It is a 12-year-old.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Jonathan.
Yo, Lil, I fucked up now. You know that.
The more questions that cop asked, the more I thought I wasn't gonna never see daylight again.
Oh man, geez. I don't know. That seems pretty. That's like weird. I don't know if y'all caught that, or I might be a weirdo for thinking that it's something, but I think that's weird. I think that's very weird what he just did. That's just what we understand.
Man. You can't respect that. Your whole perspective is whack. You heard? All receipts, no AI, nothing. No AI shit, none of that. All facts, all gas, no brakes. Fuck what these niggas talk about. They liars. I proved it. They didn't prove nothing. So with that being said, shout out to all of y'all. Exactly. Shout out to all y'all for pulling up, man. Niggas need to get the fuck out of my way. You know what I'm saying? We fully loaded over here. Stay over there. You believe that bullshit? Stay over there. No double dipping. Support who you want to support, but I don't fuck with no liars. And anybody standing next to a liar, while they talking about me, then stay over there. Because everything they said, I prove was a lie. Everything. Everything they brought to me, I proved. I say, oh yeah, I did that. Oh yeah. They lied about everything. And the thing is, I got more clips, but them niggas is cooked. But you know, goofy, people still gonna support them, you know, help them. You know, some people need weirdos. Weirdos need widows. I ain't weird. I don't need no widows. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my shit froze. Hold on. I'm back. But yeah, that shit froze. But that shit was I think that beat was so fire. And the lyrics of that song is so fire that I think I'ma rock out to that. So we're gonna leave to the smooth sounds of my brother Picasso. Hold on.
Hey, Illa, you know what's funny? I'm going to spare it.
Yeah, that weirdo, no. Hold up, where's that? All right.
Do you think most people...
So, we're going to leave tonight with the smooth sounds of my bro. That beat you heard was a song. And we're about to listen to it. And that's how we're going to ride out tonight.
The revolution is televised. Whole niggas be telling lies. Whole niggas get incentivized to be whole niggas. And whole niggas gonna be whole niggas when whole niggas is the head of some old niggas. Yeah, that's for sure, nigga. I just wanna take a trip away from hoes and niggas. Perspective change, life different. Today's society be having me question what if life was missing. Would things change or they remain the same? Or would hoe niggas play them games? I know real players fuck up, and that's okay, baby. It ain't where you stay, baby, it's where you lay, baby. Yeah, I'm loyal to my circle, can't knock me out my square. I wanna succeed, baby, money fall like leaf, baby. I'm the boss man, this is my ink, baby. I got more drip than a sink. I'm getting money when I blink. You got a little potential on you. You more than a sneaky link. She trying to show me that sneaky pink. I'm trying to get a sneaky peek. Money growing like Chill Pete. Yeah. My new girl, the grown version of a Cheetah G. And RP to Leah, but she want me to come over and rock her boat. She got more wetness than Venice Beach in Italy. I guess that's the perks being me. Kicking flavor like Pele feet. I was solid, stayed strong when life threw hell at me. I have a problem with niggas going against my vision that don't sit so well with me. My relationship with God don't ever be failing me. Prophecy, this is what it be telling me. The revolution is televised. Whole niggas be telling lies. Whole niggas get incentivized to be whole niggas, and whole niggas will be whole niggas when whole niggas is the head of some more niggas. Yeah, that's for sure, nigga. I just wanna take a trip away from hoes and niggas. Perspective change, life different. Today's society be having me question what if life was missing. Would things change or they remain the same? Or would whole niggas play them games?
Whole niggas be whole niggas. And some more niggas or some more whole niggas. Fuck out of here, man. We real over here, man. Fuck the other side. All that bullshit niggas talking about, we ain't on it. Like I said, we keep receipts. We not playing. Keep me the fuck out your way. All gas, no brakes. It ain't lying. I don't cap. Motherfuckers is fake. I am who I say I am. And with that being said, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Have a blessed night. Don't ever get it twisted and fucked up. If you ever confused, come back and watch this shit and follow the chronological order of things that happen. Because I ain't with none of that bullshit. And just in case you fucking forgot, when I was being disrespected, when my mother was talked about, when I was called all crazy names and all of that shit, this is how my friends reacted. This is how my friends was acting when Anton came on this show.
A marriage. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Right there. Let's go. Hold on, man. Here we go. What's going on, my brother Anton? What's going on?
What's going on, friends? How y'all feel?
He didn't even give a fuck. So like I said, man, what's going on? What's going on? Glory to God. Fuck out of here, man. We out of here, man. Y'all have a good night. Team Illa, we up. Peace and love.
I'm 10 toes. Hey, yo, the game got me mortified. So I focus on being fortified. Twisted shit encrypted and codified. Products of a simulation. First generation sufferers of overstimulation. My stipulation got me looking for some ventilation. I changed the station, ignoring Satan's invitation. No visitation for my brothers off solicitations. Incarcerations, it's called the Matrix. If life's a bitch, then she's a dominatrix. So death got to be a masculine presence. Opening his arms while you basking in session. Sometimes when I talk to God, I call my passive aggressive. Will I open heaven's doors or just burn from my lessons? Blessings. You know the game been told. If I was you, then my soul would have been sold. Watch what you do, cause it's coming back tenfold. Either way it goes, man, I'm 10 toes, 10 toes, 10.